Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramashugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we offer our humble pranams, our humble obeisance at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We welcome all the viewers across the world for this Uttamottama Seva to Paramashiva from Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayamu, Adi KAILASA Sarvajna Peetham. For those of you who are tuning in for the first time to KAILASA Nithyananda TV, welcome to the official TV channel for Sri KAILASA, the only and greatest Hindu nation in the world. Nithyananda Paramashivam is the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened civilization, and the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness is an avatar from and is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based universities for humanity. Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by His Divine Holiness, and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give a super consciousness breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest university with extended campuses in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism and 64 sacred arts and sciences like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, and Vastu. His Divine Holiness is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shyamala Peeta Sarvajna Peetham, the ancient apex body of Hinduism, and the present emperor of Surya Vamsha Surangi Samrajyam. His Divine Holiness has survived the worst persecution of multiple assassination attempts on person and character by anti-Hindu elements. To explore more videos, you can visit KAILASA's Nithyananda YouTube channel. KAILASA is the nation which is revived by His Divine Holiness. As told by His Divine Holiness, KAILASA is nothing but the enlightened ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai gone right. Today, we are offering Uttamottama Seva to Goddess Lakshmi. As we are getting introduced to Uttamottama Seva, offering this Uttamottama Seva, pre-Satsang, leading to Satsang by His Divine Holiness, let us share this all on social media platforms, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, and all other social media platforms. So Uttamottama Seva is the best of the best, and Seva is the offering. So it is the ritual of offering the best of the best to Paramashiva. Whatever is there that we have is from Paramashiva. And whatever we offer to Paramashiva comes back to us 1,000-fold, multi-million-fold. And Paramashiva is the source of everything, be it grain, skill, people, everything. And offering the best of the best is the way we can offer our gratitude to Paramashiva and being integrated to Him and His words. And Agamas is the only thing that we can literally offer to Him. Uttamottama Seva is an intricate ritual that is described by Paramashiva himself. And there are so many offerings that have come from the best of the best that is offered in Vedic tradition, from the instruments to the offering of the food that should be offered to Paramashiva, the various types of dance and the way it is danced. The Uttamottama Seva described by Paramashiva as the best of the best. We offer Abhishekam, Vastram, Gandham, Abharanam, Archanam, Dhupam, Deepam, Naivedyam, Aratrikam, Deepopacharam, Pushpanjalim, Chaturvedam, Gruhyasuktam, Agamastotram, Dravida Vedam, Sangeetam, Vadyam, Sastivachanam. The source of all these best things is Paramashiva. He has given these to us, and offering them back at his feet is what we do during this Uttamottama Seva. Thereby, we experience the Shaktinipata and the Advaita, the oneness with him, and as a result, we leave the stage and radiate the space and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. And since it is also the Agama Vidhi, Paramashiva's instructions, we offer them during this Seva. The best of the food offered as Naivedyam, the best of the movement a body can make offered as dance, the Nitya Seva, and the best of the sound, the offered as music, Sangeeta Seva, and the best of the consciousness offered as power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. The best that humanity can offer to Paramashiva as gratitude is offered in Uttamottama Seva. Today, we're offering Uttamottama Seva to Mother Goddess Lakshmi. Lakshmi, the goddess of all auspiciousness, wealth, prosperity, and fortune, among many other virtues. And she is the consort of Lord Vishnu. The earliest Vedic literature calls her Shri, and she later developed the name Lakshmi. Her name developed from the early Sanskrit and means the Laksha is goal. And it represents the goal of life, which includes worldly and spiritual prosperity. Lakshmi or Shri, as they are, whatever name we call, she is the mother of the world. The divine goddess, Shri Mahalakshmi, is also known as the Shri, described in the Vedas as goddess of wealth, prosperity, all auspiciousness, fortune, and power. And she is the embodiment of love and beauty. In her first incarnation, according to the Puranas, she was the daughter of the sage Bhrigu and the wife of Kyati. She is later born out of the ocean of the milk at the time of the churning known of Kshira Sagara Madana. She, being the consort of Lord Vishnu and born as his spouse, consort whenever he incarnates. When he appeared as Lord Rama, she was born as Mother Sita, and she is inseparable from Lord Vishnu as a speech, from meaning or knowledge, from intellect, the good deeds from righteousness. She represents all that is masculine, and Lord Vishnu represents all that is masculine, and she represents all that is feminine. So every goddess has profound importance in the Vedic tradition in Hinduism, which is reflected in the ancient scriptures. The goddess Lakshmi symbolizes our good luck, and the The word Lakshmi is the Laksha, the goal of all of our life as the spiritual prosperity as well as the material prosperity. So there is a story associated with the incarnation of Goddess Lakshmi, that this story begins with the meaning of meeting between sage Durvasa and Lord Indra. Sage Durvasa, with a lot of respects, offers a garland of flowers to Lord Indra. And Lord Indra takes the flowers and places it on the forehead of his elephant Airavata. The elephant takes the garland and throws it down on the planet Earth and stamps it with its leg. The chief of the sages, Durvasa, gets angry at this disrespectful treatment of his gift and says, "The king of the gods, you have the inflated ego, and with your arrogance, you have not respected the garland which was dwelling of the goddess of fortune." Says Durvasa curses Lord Indra that his kingdom will also be ruined, like he has thrown the garland and also onto the ground in his excessive pride, since Lord Indra has not bowed in front of him. Says Durvasa walks away and Indra returns to his capital, the Amaravati. The changes of Amaravati start to take place following Durvasa's curse. The gods and people lose their vigor and energy. Of all the vegetable products and plants start dying, men stop doing charity, minds become corrupted, people start engaging in ultimate sensory pleasures, and men and women start getting excited by objects. Everyone's desires becomes uncontrollable, and a lot of self-destruction happening in the world. With the goddesses getting weak in the Sargaloka, Amaravati, the demons invaded the gods and defeated them. This is the reason the gods and demons reside in us, are representative of the good and evil within us. After being defeated, the gods went to Lord Vishnu, who was struggling, who suggested that churning of the ocean to restore the power back by the gods by providing them with the Amrit that would make them immortal. This is how the churning of the Milky Ocean began. The churning symbolized by the literal tug of war between the gods and demons in the story. From this churning, Goddess Lakshmi rises out of the waves, seated on a full-blown lotus. The Goddess Lakshmi chooses Mahavishnu as her consort, and the marriage took place between Goddess Mahalakshmi and Mahavishnu. And all the gods immediately got their power back, all their wealth back, and they drank the Amrita and fought back the Asuras again and got all their Svargaloka back, the Amaravati back. The first lesson in the story is that Mahalakshmi, the goddess of fortune, forsakes even the gods if they become arrogant. Lakshmi, the goddess, is not only about material wealth, but when the goddess of fortune gets angry, it leads to an inability to perform good luck, good work, lack of energy, hunger, poverty, and lack of mental peace, lack of willpower, and lack of meaningless in life. So today, our Gurukul Balasans are offering the Uttamottama Seva to Goddess Lakshmi, Mahalakshmi. We're offering the divine, With the gratitude at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, blessings. Let us all stay tuned and enjoy this seva of Uttamottama Seva by our Balasan and get the blessings of Goddess Lakshmi and His Divine Holiness. Thank you so much. Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Chaturveda. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwari Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Chaturveda Priya Chaturvedam Avadharaya. Rigveda Hari Om Agnimi Ile Purohitam Yajnasya Devam Hrispijam Hota Aram Ratnadatamam Hari Om. Yajurveda Hari Om Channo Devi Ishe Dorjetva Vayavasto Paya Pasta Devo Vastavita Praptaya Tushtashtatammaya Karmane. Hari Om. Hari Om. Samaveda Hari Om Agna Ayahi Pitaye Grihano Havyadataye Nihota Sapti Barhishi. Hari Om. Atharvaveda Hari Om Channo Devi Rabhishtaya Apo Pavantu Pitaye Chayo Rabhishravantu Naha. Hari Om. The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Agama Shloka. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Agama Shloka Priyagama Shlokam Avadharaya. Shri Bhagavan Vacha Ati Kautuhala Vishta Prityasye Tachunu Priye Yanme Nestrantare Vahner Yadvanritamannuttamam Tatsarvam Katayishyami Yoga Yuktya Shunu Priye Yadsvarupam Nijam Suttam Vyapakam Sarvatomukam Sarvabhutantaravastam Sarvapranisu Jivanam Yoga Gamyam Durasadam दुष्पापमकृतातमभिः ज्ञानादिषड्गुणा एते तत्रस्ताः प्रभवन्ति हि सा वै महाक्रिया रूपा संस्थितैका क्रिया मता अणिमादिगुणा नष्टौ करोति विकरोति च एवं ममे च ज्ञानाख्यात् क्रियाख्या शक्तिरुच्यते दहनाप्यायने तेन प्राकाशं विददाम्यहं सृष्टिं स्थितिं सम्प्रतिं च ऋतनोऽभिददाम्यहम्. The next offering of the Utsamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Dravida Vedam. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Dravida Veda Priya Dravida Vedam Avadharaya. Veyur Toli Pangan Vidamunda Kandan Miganalla Vinay Kadavi Matar Tingal Gangai Mudimela Nindayan Ulame Pugunda Adanar ஞாயிறு திங்கள் செவ்வாய் புதன் வியாழன் வெள்ளி சனி பாம்பிரண்டும் முதனே மாசரு நல்ல நல்ல அவை நல்ல நல்ல என் அடியாதவர்க்கு மிகவே. சிவா திருச்சிற்றம்பலம். At the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Stotra Seva. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Stotra Priya Stotram Avadharaya. सुमनस वंदित सुंदरी माधवी चंद्र सहोदरी हेममये मुनिगण वंदित मोक्ष प्रदायिनी मंजुल भाषिनी वेदनुते पंकजवासिनी देव सुपूजित सद्गुणवर्षिणी शांतियुते जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनी आदिलक्ष्मी सदपालय माम् आदिलक्ष्मी सदपालय माम् आदिलक्ष्मी सदपालय माम् जय वरवर्षिणी वैष्णवी भार्गवी मंत्र स्वरूपिणी हेममये सुरगण पूजित शीघ्र फलप्रद ज्ञान विकासिनी शास्त्रनुते भवभयहारिणि पाप विमोचनि साधु जनाश्रित पादयुते जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनी धैर्य लक्ष्मी सदपालय माम्
धैर्यलक्ष्मी सदा पालय मां, धैर्यलक्ष्मी सदा पालय मां। जय जय दुर्गति नाशिनि कामिनि सर्वफलप्रद शास्त्रमये, रद गज तुरग पदाति समावृत मंडित पूजित मंदनुते, हरिहर ब्रह्म सुपूजित सेवित ताप जय कमलाशिनि सद्गतिदायिनि ज्ञान विकासिनि गानमये, अनुदिनमर्चित कुङ्कुम दूषर भूषित वासित भाद्यनुते, कनकधर स्तुति वैभव वन्दित शङ्कर देशिक मान्यपदे, जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनि विजय लक्ष्मी सदा पालय मां, विजय लक्ष्मी सदा पालय मां, विजय लक्ष्मी सदा पालय मां। प्रणत सुरेश्वरि भारति भार्गवि शोक विनाशिनि रत्नमये, मणिमय भूषित कर्म विभूषण शान्ति समावृत हास्य मुखे, नवनिधिदायिनि कलिमलहारिणि कामित फलप्रद हास्ययुते, जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनि विद्यालक्ष्मी सदा पालय मां, विद्यालक्ष्मी सदा पालय मां, विद्यालक्ष्मी सदा पालय मां। धिमि धिमि धिन्दिमि 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 धुन्दुबिनाद सुपूर्णमये, गुम गुम घुङ्गुम 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 शङ्खनिनावर सूर्यनुते, वेद पुराणेतिहास सुपूजित वैदिक मार्ग प्रदाशयुते, जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनि धनलक्ष्मी रूपेण पालय मां, धनलक्ष्मी रूपेण पालय मां, धनलक्ष्मी रूपेण पालय मां। संतान लक्ष्मी सदा पालय मां, संतान लक्ष्मी सदा पालय मां। ओम नमो भगवते सदाशिवाय, सकल तत्वात्मकाय, सर्वमंत्र स्वरूपाय, सर्वयंत्राधिष्ठिताय, सर्वतंत्र स्वरूपाय, सत्संतत्वविदुराय, ब्रह्मरुद्रावतारिणे, नीलकंठाय, पार्वती मनोहराय, सोमसूर्याग्निलोचनाय, भस्मोद्धूलित विग्रहाय, महामणिमुकुटधारणाय, माणिक्यभूषणाय, सृष्टिस्थिति प्रलय काल रौद्रावताराय, दक्षाध्वरं ध्वंसकाय, महाकाल भेदनाय, मूलाधारैकनिलयाय, तत्त्वातीताय, गंगाधराय, सर्वदेवादिदेवाय, षडाश्रयाय, वेदान्तसाराय, त्रिवर्गसाधनाय, अनन्तकोटि ब्रह्मांड नायकाय, अनंत वासुकि तक्षक कार्कोटक शंख कुलिक पद्म महापद्मेति अष्ट महानाग कुलभूषणाय, प्रणव स्वरूपाय, चिदाकाशाय, आकाशिदिक् स्वरूपाय, ग्रह नक्षत्र मालिने, सकलाय, कलंकरहिताय, सकल लोकैक खत्रे, सकल लोकैक भत्रे, सकल लोकैक संहत्रे, सकल लोकैक गुरवे, सकल लोकैक साक्षिणे, सकल निगम गुह्याय, सकल वेदांत पारगाय, सकल लोकैक वरप्रदाय, सकल लोकैक शंकराय, शशांक शेखराय, शाश्वत निजावासाय, निराभासाय, निरामयाय, निर्मलाय, निर्मदाय, निश्चिन्ताय, निरहंकाराय, निरंकुशाय, निष्कलंकाय, निर्गुणाय, निष्कामाय, निरुपप्लवाय, निरुपद्रवाय, निरवध्याय, निरन्तराय, निष्कारणाय, निरन्तकाय, निष्प्रपंचाय, निस्संगाय, निर्द्वन्द्वाय, निराधाराय, निरागाय, निष्क्रोधाय, निर्लोपाय, निष्पापाय, निर्भयाय, निर्विकल्पाय निर्भेदाय निष्क्रियाय निस्तुलाय निस्संशयाय निरुपम विभवाय नित्य शुद्ध बुद्ध परिपूर्ण सच्चिदानंदात्मयाय परम शांत स्वरूपाय तेजो रूपाय तेजोमयाय जय जय रुद्र महारौद्र भद्रावतार महाभैरव कालभैरव कल्पांत भैरव कपालमालाधर खट्वांग खड्ग छर्म पाशांकुश डमरू शूल छाप बाण गदा शक्ति भिंडीफाल तोमर मुसल मुद्गर पाश परिग उशुंडी षटग्नि चक्राद्यायुध भीषणकर सहस्रमुख दंष्ट्राकराल वदन विकटाटहास विस्फारित ब्रह्मांड मंडल नागेंद्र कुंडल नागेंद्र हार नागेंद्र वलय नागेंद्र चर्मधर मृत्युंजय त्रयंबक विश्वरूप विरूपाक्ष विश्वेश्वर वृषभवाहन विश्वभूषण विश्वतोमुख सर्वतो रक्ष रक्ष मां ज्वल ज्वल महामृत्युमपमृत्युभयं नाशय नाशय चोरभयं उत्सादय उत्सादय विषसर्पभयं शमय शमय चोरान् मारय मारय मम शत्रून् उच्चाटय उच्चाटय त्रिशूलेन विदारय विदारय कुटारेण भिण्डि भिण्डि खड्गेन छिण्डि छिण्डि खट्वांगेन विबोधय विबोधय मुसलेन निष्पेषय निष्पेषय बाणैः सन्ताडय सन्ताडय रक्षांसि भीषय भीषय भूतानि विद्रावय विद्रावय कूष्माण्ड मारीच वेताल ब्रह्मराक्षसगणान् सन्ताटय सन्ताटय माम् अभयं कुरु कुरु पितृस्त्वं माम् आश्वासय आश्वासय नरकभयां माम् उद्धर उद्धर संजीवय संजीवय शत्रुभ्यां माम् आप्यायय आप्यायय दुःखातुरं माम् आनन्दय आनन्दय शिवकवचेन माम् आच्छादय आच्छादय मृत्युंजय त्रयंबक सदाशिव परमशिव नमस्ते नमस्ते।
Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva is the offering of the Sangeeta Seva. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Sangeeta Priya Sangeetam Avadharaya.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदम् केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिम् द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशम् तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलम् सर्वदी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितम् सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। ॐ नित्येश्वरी ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वरी ॐ नित्येश्वरी ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वरी कण्कोडि वेण्डुमडि कन्नम्मा कण्कोडि वेण्डुमडि कण्कोडि वेण्डुमडि कन्नम्मा कण्कोडि वेण्डुमडि உன் சுடவிழி பார்வையனால் கண்ணம்மா கண்ணம்மா சக்திகள் சொரியுதடி உன் மாய கண்களாலே கண்ணம்மா கண்ணம்மா மங்கள உயிரினங்கள் சித்தத்து தெளிவுதனே கண்ணம்மா சிரிப்பால் உணர வைத்தாய் சித்தத்து தெளிவுதனே கண்ணம்மா சிரிப்பால் உணர வைத்தாய் உன் சிரிப்பால் உணர வைத்தாய் கண் கோடி வேண்டுமடி கண்ணம்மா கண் கோடி வேண்டுமடி
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Nirta Seva. Deva Devottama Devata Starvabhauma Akilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Nitya Priya Nityam Avadharaya.
सुमनसवन्दित सुन्दरि माधवि चन्द्र सहोदरि हेममयि मुनिगणवन्दित मोक्षप्रदायिनि मञ्जुळवासिनि वेदनुते पङ्कजवासिनि देवसुपूजित सद्गुणवर्षिणि शान्तियुते जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनि आदिलक्ष्मि जय पालय कैकलिकल्मषनाशिनि कामिनि मैत्रिकरूपिणि वेदमयि क्षीरसमुद्भव मङ्गलरूपिणि भक्तनिवासिनि मन्त्रनुते मङ्गलदायिनि अम्बुजवासिनि देवगणाश्रितपादयुते जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनि लक्ष्मी जय पालय माम् जय वरवर्णिनि वैष्णवि भार्गवि मन्त्रस्वरूपिणि मन्त्रमयि सुरगणपूजित श्रीकृपलप्रद ज्ञानविकासी शास्त्रनुते भवभयहारिणि पापविमोचनि साधुजनाश्रितपादयुते जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनि जय लक्ष्मि जय पालय माम् जय दुर्गतिनाशिनि कामिनि सर्वफलप्रद शास्त्रमयि रतगजतुरगपदाधिशमायुध परिजनमण्डित श्लोकनुते हरिहर ब्रह्म सुपूजित सेवित तापनिवारिणि पादयुते जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनि लक्ष्मी पालय माम्
feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana Priya Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranam Avadharaya.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvartitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavakitam Tribunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I welcome all the disciples, devotees, participants, and viewers from various different social media platforms joining us today for the most awaited and extraordinary session, that is the Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana or the Power Manifestation segment of today's Uttamottama Seva. I welcome all of you with my humble obeisance. Before we get into the segment, I would like to set the context of the science of power manifestation and the source of power manifestation itself. The science of power manifestation was brought down by the primordial being, Paramashiva himself, to planet Earth. Eons and decades, or I would say years ago, 5,000 years ago to be precise, every single being on planet Earth were manifesting powers as their lifestyle, as their mere lifestyle. Like how we are able to do our daily chores like washing vessels and going out and working like that. Power manifestation was actually a lifestyle that everybody lived 5,000 years ago. And imagine when the super consciousness of each and every human being was that high, where they would manifest powers like in the daily life. You can imagine how this consciousness level, the consciousness has dropped down in today's world. And that is why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has incarnated as Paramashiva himself, the living representative of Paramashiva in today's world, to lead us all to that right path and make us understand and cognize and internalize that we are none other than but Paramashiva himself. While he is reviving Hindu Sanatana Hindu Dharma at its full glory, at full throttle, he is also reviving the lost science of power manifestation. And that just makes up 1% of the whole of Sanatana Hindu Dharma that Swamiji is beautifully reviving. This is a very, very important segment or a part or an aspect of Hinduism, because this is the core foundation or the pillar that we all operated from once upon a time. Anything that we needed was not through the education or the PhDs that we will gain, but it will be through power manifestation. It will be through downloading the knowledge. It will be through materializing what we want, or it will be through teleporting whatever we desire. So these are the powers that we are manifesting in today's world. And just with a touch or a word or a look given by His Divine Holiness. Today, all of you will be witnessing this extraordinary happening of a Balasan manifesting one of the powers out of the 464 plus powers of Paramashiva himself. And today's power is an extraordinary power, and that is the third eye solution. Yes, everybody might be wondering what third eye is, and don't worry, I got it. Third eye is an intra-organ that is situated between your eyebrows, right in front. Understand, every being who were able to manifest powers 5,000 years ago had a fully awakened third eye. But as years passed, that deteriorated into the calcification which blocked the third eye. And that is exactly when that is exactly what happens when Swamiji initiates. The third eye completely awakens. And that is the door to all of you to manifest the 464 powers of Paramashiva. And before we begin any further with the power manifestation, Ma, would you like to introduce yourself to all the participants?
Yes, ma'am. Nithyananda, I am Vanshika and I am 14 years old, and I have been studying in the Gurukul past 3 years, and I have been manifesting a lot of powers of Paramashiva just by one initiation and just by connecting to Swamiji.
And this is the backstory for all the Balasans. Just with one initiation, they are manifesting all 464 powers of Paramashiva. And understand, your ideas of people doing tapas, intense tapas of one leg in the air, being in a cold region, to be precise, in the peak of Himalayas, and doing tapas for 50 years, it's actually not needed. But just with one touch or look or word by Paramashiva, that is our Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, you are able to simply sit with yourself, chant the Mahavakya, connect with Paramashiva, and manifest the power. Understand, you are being a mere instrument or a medium for Paramashiva to flow through you, so he could express those powers that you want to express at that moment. So we are nothing but instruments or medium for Paramashiva to manifest. Understand, we are not the one manifesting, he is the one manifesting. So with this powerful cognitions, each and every Balasans, disciples and devotees operate from this powerful cognition and they manifest beautiful powers. And before we begin, we have a volunteer for today. Ma, would you like to introduce yourself?
Nithyananda Ma, are you able to hear me?
Nithyananda.
Yes. This is Ma Seema from Hyderabad, and I'm connected with Swamiji from past 11 years. Since
Wow.
2000. Yeah. And it's been a beautiful, wonderful journey being with him throughout. Several inner awakenings, and I've been with Gurukul for 6 months with you Balasans. This was in way back 2013. So I know what Balasans can do, and it's such a beautiful space to be with them.
Yes.
And,
I think it's justice if you explain more of your experiences here with Swamiji for 7 years and 6 months with Gurukul Ma. Would you like to give us a short experience to all the viewers and the participants?
Yes, I've had such beautiful experience. Like, being with Balasans in the Gurukul, it's like most of the time I give this example to people out in the outer world, saying, I never see a Balasan cry. You never see them comparing themselves with each other. They always come back to, uplift the other Balasans who's already getting low or crying or in a low mood. They come back and they say, hey, be the powerful space. Swamiji has not taught us to be like this. So this is a very beautiful space, which I keep sharing with people in the outer world, saying this is what Swamiji's kids, Swamiji's Balasans are. And it's life is like just a beautiful journey for them. And it's so beautiful, ma. So beautiful to be there. Yes.
Exactly. That is the love and hard work Swamiji has put on the Balasans and making the whole Kailasa itself, ma. Because, like you said, you don't see any Balasan crying, or even if they are crying, they're out of that negative space immediately, because that's not the powerful cognition that we give them. We give them what Swamiji talks about in the Satsang, and they immediately lightened up and they are bright, and they don't even remember what happened to them. That is a space where that's a space that Swamiji has beautifully created from the start. And he is the one who is actually letting us out of this delusion. We are not dwelled in this delusion for too long. With the grace of Paramashiva, we're out of it, and we easily complete. Completion is like our second language. We complete and we're out of the delusion. And that is exactly what His Divine Holiness wants to spread through Nithyananda Gurukul and the Balasans. Not just us, but also the devotees and the disciples. So today's power is going to be third eye solution. And the power is an extraordinary power, because understand, the third eye is able to scan what obstacle is stopping you from manifesting the reality that you want in your life, right? So when you are going through your life, you might have experienced few blocks, or you might just not know why this is happening to you again and again. You sit and ponder, what are you doing wrong? What am I doing wrong that this is happening? Or why am I manifesting this kind of a space even though I don't want it? So these kind of basically confusing questions that you normally have in life will be completely solved through this power of third eye solutions, because third eye taps into the root pattern, that is the root pattern that you have, which is actually encouraging it to branch out into these confusions. It will tap into that root pattern, tell you what it is, and at the same time give you a solution for you how to get rid of it, so you can manifest the reality that you want and live the life of Paramashiva. So Ma Seema, this will be the power, and Ma Vanshika here. will be manifesting it and telling you what is stopping you. Or not just that, you can be specific with the scan that you want us to do. Anything specific that you would like Ma Vanshika here to scan for you?
Yeah, I keep experiencing there's a lot of fluctuation in my relationships. So I just wanted to know what happens, and I feel a huge disconnect, and then then I feel like no, this is not the way, and then I try to align myself back, and this is what I'm experiencing with Swamiji too. So I just want you to specifically scan that and give me a beautiful solution.
Ma Seema, you're in the right platform. You're actually in the right platform and right power also for today. And understand, when the third eye scans whatever obstacle that you're going through in your life, ma, be assured the minute the third eye falls onto your body, the healing starts happening. Regardless of any power, the third eye has the healing capacities. No matter what your body is going through, which is also a contributing factor for you to feel a certain way, will be healed completely. And some things that you just don't know about yourself is what third eye will actually tell you and help you with it. So without further ado, let us actually get into the power manifestation itself. So before we begin any power, we actually connect with Paramashiva by chanting the Mahavakya, or the three intense powerful words which is capable of getting us into the space of Paramashiva himself. And understand, when we are in the space of Paramashivatva, you have all the listening from Paramashiva personally to you. And this is exactly what we'll be doing right now before we get into the power. And I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line and chant the Mahavakya along with us. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Are you done, Ma Vanshika?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, that was a very quick power manifestation. Yes, Ma Vanshika, go ahead and reveal what Paramashiva showed you.
Nityananda, so Swami revealed me that for your relationship problem, first you should stop worrying about it so much, because you're worrying it about so much, it continues to increase. To the moment you surrender and drop the worrying less of yours about this relationship matter, that is making, because of that worrying about the relationship only, the relationship is not happening. It means the problem is more and more increasing because you're worrying so much. And somebody revealed me that you should sit till look it and do completion, which will really help you out, and the relationship problem you have will be healed, and it will be completely fine, and everything be absolutely fine.
So Ma Seema here has to complete with the white pad.
Yeah.
Ma Seema, Ma Vanshika has beautifully revealed, saying that since you keep worrying about the relationship matters in your life is what is increasing that drift between you and the relationship that you desire or you want. That is why this fluctuation is happening. So Ma Vanshika is saying that stop worrying about it, just surrender and leave it to Paramashiva. That is his job and he will take care of you, right? So for you to come out of this problem or overcome this obstacle in your life, sit, look in and complete with this pattern by surrendering everything at the feet of Paramashiva himself. So are you understanding, Ma? Are you able to relate with it?
Yes, ma, very much. Thank you so much.
You're able to relate? Yes, Ma. Yes. So the solution is sit and complete with this pattern, and then you will see how life itself will beautifully manifest in you.
Yes, ma. Thank you so
Ma,
much.
would you like to share your experience with this power manifestation, Ma?
Yeah, I could very well relate because this perception or this way of looking at problem didn't occur in my mind. I was thinking why it's happening, but I was not like, immediately when I feel there is a fluctuation again, I'll go off in the deep worry. So that is creating more problem. It was like a vicious circle. So which I was not able to realize, get present to. So thank you so much, Ma. Now I'll be more aware and, stop worrying and keep, surrendering everything at Swamiji's feet.
Yes. Like Swamiji says beautifully in Satsang every day that we are Paramashiva. So Paramashiva cannot have any worries.
Yes.
So that powerful cognition, operate and you will see how beautifully life will manifest you.
Yes, Ma. Thank you so much.
Yes. And all the participants and the viewers, you have witnessed one of the most extraordinary happening in today's world, because understand, this was not alive for 5,000 years before. And now Swamiji is beautifully reviving the lost science of power manifestation, and he's initiating millions across the globe who's able to manifest these 464 powers of Paramashiva life. And if you also want to join and get these powerful cognitions and initiations from none other than His Divine Holiness, please join the Paramashivoham program and join various programs to get initiated and get familiarized with this science and Hinduism itself. And we would like to offer our gratitude at the lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. With this, we will be ending with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavachi Nithyananda Paramashiva Paduka Pranamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Tune in for interesting upcoming events that's going to happen after Uttamattama Seva and the most awaited live darshan and satsang from none other than His Divine Holiness. And make sure to tune back tomorrow at 6:30 IST for Uttamattama Seva again. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
As new as sunrise. Various incarnations happened, gave a breakthrough to consciousness and gave opening to the next level. My responsibility is to introduce new consciousness which manifests powers of Sadashiva. As Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada, the oldest apex body of Hinduism, I welcome every one of you. I have experienced Sadashiva in his completion, and he has empowered me to transmit that experience to all of you. It's my commitment to all of you I'll make you experience and manifest Sadashivatva, powers and state and space of Sadashiva. When you manifest powers, naturally the state of Sadashiva and space of Sadashiva starts manifesting in you. More power manifestation, more integrity, more unclutching, more nirvikalpa samadhi, more joy, more restful awareness, more responsibilism, more enrich, more bliss. This tradition has a capacity to retain its authenticity and originality. My purpose is to make this statement to the world. Hinduism is real. Ideas move from mind to mind. Energy moves from space to space. Cognitions move from body to body. That is why even Sadashiva needs a body. He assumed the body because he needs body to transmit these cognitions to you. Whatever I am doing is reviving the original science as expressed in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Vedas and Agamas of the Hindu tradition. Given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run this universe is Agama. Agamas insist on us serving beyond our frame. Whatever experience, anubhuti I had by my Guru's grace, Atma Pramana, I do acid wash with Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, the ancient masters' experiences. Whatever finally stand, I share it with the world as Sakshi Pramana. I welcome everyone for the grand feast of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Let us go on contributing.
Sukadam kevalam jnanamurtim dvandvatitam gagana sadrisham tattvamasyadilaksham ekam nityam vimalamachalam sarvadi sakshi bhutam भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, and welcome everyone for this beautiful evening of Nithyananda Satsang. As we are all getting ready to receive Swamiji for yet another special Satsang, where as we are entering into the phase of the end of the Pralaya, which started on the 14th of December, and Swamiji said that end of the Pralaya phase will be till the 11th of March, Shivaratri. So with that auspicious time that we are ending into, a time of rebuilding, a time of creation, a time where we can expand ourselves in every dimension of life. At this auspicious time comes the most celebrated event in KAILASA, the Nithyanandotsava, the Avatar Day celebrations of His Divine Holiness, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. What is Nithyanandotsava? What are the special festivities and rituals we are having as a part of Nithyanandotsava? Joining me today in this panel is Ma Nithya Pramayananda. Nithyananda Ma, can you share a little bit about what's upcoming in Nithyanandotsava? What's special this year?
Nithyananda Ma, and welcome all the viewers. And thank you for this introduction. And I'm sure that everyone who already has joined us for today's segment is eagerly awaiting seeing Swamiji as every day. And yes, indeed, we are shortly entering the Nithyanandotsava, that is all awaited celebration of the Avatar that is in the physical form with us, our beloved Swamiji. So as always, the Nithyanandotsava, when it ends, we are eagerly awaiting for the whole year to start it again, and we prepare in anticipation to celebrate the great happening of the Avatar. So as always, the Pratyaksha Parapuja Seva, it's the most precious to all the devotees, to the disciples, to offer. And I would like you to invite you to see this short video.
At least once in life, come face to face with God. A glorious tradition in Hinduism is Pada Puja, when the divine Paramashiva radiates through the master to receive your worship and love, bless you, comfort you, empower you to meet your desires, remind you that you are Him, not the limited human existence you identify with. Today, Paramashiva himself lives and walks among us as His Divine Holiness Paramahansa Nithyananda. Compelled out of deep love for you, He has descended in person to awaken you to the experience that you and He are one, and that He happens exclusively for you.
If you decide you, me, you, I'll give me to you.
Come experience the ultimate, the Parama, that you possibly can. Allow yourself to receive what God has personally come to tell you. Come sit at His feet by performing the Pratyaksha Pada Puja.
So, yes, the Nithyanandotsava starts soon on the 29th of December and will last for 10 days until the culmination, the 7th of January, the 43rd Avatara Dinotsavam, and then we'll lead again from 7, 8 to 17th of January. So we've got many days of celebration, an opportunity to celebrate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Avatara Dina Brahmotsavam. So I will tell a couple of more words. So just to give you a background, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the Sarvabhauma Chakravarti, the Supreme Emperor of the Surya Vamsha Surangi Samraja Sarvanyapita. His Divine Holiness, Swamiji, is the reviver of the Shanmatas, the 6 main sampradayas of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, like Ganapatyam, Kaumaram, Sauram, Shaivam, Vaishnavam, and Shaktam. The Surya Vamsham, the lineage of the sun god, has the unbroken lineage of Sarvabhauma Chakravarti who ruled the whole earth. This lineage has its source from Paramashiva himself. This lineage of Surya Vamsha is adorned by the great emperors of Vaivasvata Manu, Ikshvaku Harishchandra, Bhagirata, Dilava Raghu, Sri Ramachandra, and others. The Surya Vamsha has an unbroken record of upholding the Sanatana Hindu Dharma by reviving all its sciences, arts, literature, and pantology of worship. His Divine Holiness, our Swamiji, is the ruling pontiff of 19 samrajas that have the devatas of the Shanmatas of their presiding deity. His Divine Holiness, Swamiji, has revived the Shanmatam, the 6 prime sampradayas of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Ganapatyam, Kaumaram, Sauram, Shaivam, Vaishnavam, and Shaktam. The presiding deity of Ganapatyam is Ganapati. The presiding deity of Kaumaram is Subramanyam, and that of Sauram is Surya. The presiding deities of Shaivam, Vaishnavam, and Shaktam are respectively Paramashiva, Mahavishnu, and Parashakti. During this Nithyanandotsavam, we celebrate this Leela of His Divine Holiness Swamiji, who is the embodiment of all gods and goddesses, Sarva Deva Devi Swarupa, of reviving the Shanmatan by offering various worships as per the Shanmatas of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And the Shastra Pramana, Paramananda Tantra, 2nd chapter, verse 7 to 10. And the Paramatantra says there are 6,000 Agama scriptures about Mahavishnu, 10,000 Agamic scriptures about Shiva, 100,000 Agamic scriptures about Devi, 1,000 Agamic scriptures about the Mahaganapati, 2,000 Agamic scriptures about Surya, 7,000 Agamic scriptures about Bhairava. His Divine Holiness Swamiji has installed deities of all the Shanmatams across the globe in the Sarvanya Pitas of Sri KAILASA. His Divine Holiness Swamiji has also revived all the source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma as it was revealed by Paramashiva hundreds of thousands of years ago. This year, in the Nithyanandotsavam, we celebrate this Leela of His Divine Swamiji, the revival of Shanmatas, through various Kriya Para rituals of the Agama, and thereby celebrate His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Leela of Shanmata Punarudharam. And you can see the photographs of many temples that Swamiji has installed since his active public life. And so you can register for all the sevas that are upcoming. And of course, we invite you to, if you are new to KAILASA, you can sign for the gratitude offering, that is the Parapuja. And there will be many offerings, and we will be every day inviting you and sharing with you more information on that.
Modern science says that all that exists, whether manifest or unmanifest, is a probability. Infinite probabilities create a quantum field of infinite potential. An observer collapses the probability wave into a particle. Your intention thus creates the reality. Called the observer effect, it is the very act of observation that precipitates any reality into existence. Hinduism is far advanced than this primitive understanding in the modern day. Hindus know this field of infinite potential as Paramashiva. Paramashiva permeates everything, manifest and unmanifest. He is intelligent, compassionate, and a myriad other auspicious qualities. Our scriptures provide detailed descriptions of how to invoke his presence on the earthly plane, the visualizations that manifest him, the mantras, sounds that invoke him, how he looks, his various dimensions, the actions that please him and have his blessings rain on you, the times in the past when he has manifested for us and led us through a breakthrough. Hinduism knows the art of communing with Paramashiva to manifest any reality we want. And when our effort and all the knowledge isn't enough, he himself incarnates in human body to show us how, to liberate us, to show us where we are stuck, to take us to oneness. Pratyaksha Pada Puja to His Divine Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda, Paramashiva incarnate. Sit at his sacred feet. Let him awaken you to your field of infinite possibilities, to your oneness with him. Register now. Pratyaksha Pada Puja.
So once again, you can sign up for the temple sevas at tiny.cc/sevas. And with this, I give you back to Manyanatma Swami for the next segment.
Thank you, Mahaprameya. Yes, we have beautiful celebrations coming up as a part of the Jayanti Brahmotsava of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Starting on the 29th with the Dvajarohanam, we have the Purvanga Puja, 4 days of Purvanga Puja, and then the Dvajarohanam is on the 29th of December, leading to the main Avatar Day, Swamiji's Avatara Dinotsava, the day Swamiji descended to planet Earth, is on the 7th of January, the Margari Masa, Chitra Nakshatra is what we celebrate as the Avatar Day. Inviting each and every one of you for the grand Avatar Day celebrations. Join us throughout the whole Brahmotsava, the Nithyanandotsava, which is happening starting on the 29th of December. So with that, now we are having, Swamiji also announced a very special Paramashivoham program personally conducted by Swamiji himself, where we are going to be introduced to special alchemy products. Build yourself and build the nation. That is the theme of this special program that we are having starting on the 7th of January to the 27th of January. A very special Paramashivoham program is going to be conducted directly by the Avatar himself. So the link to register will be on the screen, kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. the special Paramashivoham program. Yes.
What I mean by the word.
Welcome back. Apologize for the technical glitch. We have the Paramashivoham 18th season, non-stop, running since the 20th of March. Started during the whole COVID pandemic and the Pralaya that started on the 21st of June. And now, even after the Pralaya ended, this Paramashivoham program has enriched thousands of people, made them hold on to the powerful cognitions during this Pralaya and helping people rebuild their life, relive the life with powerful cognitions. It has touched, transformed the lives of thousands of people worldwide. One such Paramashivoham participant whose life has been tremendously transformed by the program is here with us today. Let us see who that is. Nithyananda Ma, can you please go ahead and introduce yourself? Can you unmute?
Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda Ma.
I'm Anjana. I live in Michigan. I work as a research scientist in Michigan University in the field of material science. And
okay, beautiful. How long have you known Swamiji?
I know Swamiji from last 2 years. I was introduced by my friend. But before that, I had seen Swamiji somewhere in the net. But I started listening to Swamiji's Satsang from 2017 onwards. So it was, and then.
Wonderful. And when did you come to know about the Paramashivoham program?
During Satsang, when Swamiji, one of the Satsang just before the pandemic, Swamiji announced that he's going to conduct the first Paramashivoham. So we all jumped into that. And it was such a wonderful experience. Beyond, like the whole world was reeling under coronavirus and we were completely unaware of anything going outside world. We're just enjoying. It was a blast, actually. We enjoyed so much during that time. And the whole, we were completely unaffected by the whole pandemic situation. And still, I feel Swamiji's blessing, Swamiji, all that protection has helped us so much that still I'm not affected by anything by all this pandemic. The whole world, like we see it's very sad situations. People see people dying and affected by they're so mentally disturbed. But I would say that I'm not affected at all. So that's a huge blessing. How Swamiji created that space, and it's unbelievable. It's I would say that is the biggest thing I would say we got through Paramashivoham, and with the whole situation still going on, but I'm totally unaware of. I know that things are going on, but personally, I'm not affected.
With so much going on around the world, so much of panic, so much of stress, so much of anxiety, so much of people feeling depressed. Amidst all of that, you not even being affected by any of this happening outside, the economic shutdown, people losing jobs, people sitting in their home, not knowing what to do. People are feeling the pandemic fatigue. People are scared. People are stressed. People are anxious. People are going through so much. Amidst that, we have to live our lives with powerful cognitions. At this time, came as a panacea for all these that the world is going through, was the program offered to the world, absolutely free. Anybody from anywhere can do this program. The program is offered absolutely free of cost for anybody. And it is just based on the program is offered by KAILASA for each and every being to live and transform and to equip themselves. See, when there is going to be an power outage or a gas outage, we always plan and equip ourselves. We fill our kitchen, we fill our pantry, we fill our car just so that we are protected during that time. Just like that, during this COVID time, during this pandemic time, we need to equip our inner space with powerful cognitions. So we don't allow the outer negativity to enter us. And that is that immunization, not just the COVID vaccine immunization, but the inner world, the inner software immunization is what Swamiji had done to all of us. And whoever just held on to Swamiji, whoever just held on to Paramashivoham was completely protected and not affected at all by the pandemic, whichever part of the world that you are. Personally, what are the changes that you saw in your life before Paramashivoham, after Paramashivoham?
There's a lot of expansion in every sphere of life. I am mentally, health-wise, mentally, I am a more confident person. I understand life better. I understand, as Swamiji says that Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara. So, I have a better understanding how the cosmos works, how it's a lot, actually. I would say a lot of expansion, a lot of better understanding of life, how to handle life, even not for myself, my family members, how to handle the situation. Those powerful cognition helps us a lot. And not only powerful cognition, all the initiation we got through Swamiji, all the Paramashiva during all the program. It was, I think, a very beautiful experience. And I think I'm a very changed person after attending Paramashiva. So in every sphere, and health-wise also, some of the things which I was going under, it automatically went off. Like, for example, I had a little bit, sometimes I used to have pain in the body and, especially in the legs area, but it automatically just disappeared during all this time. I'm more healthier, I'm aware, and we did Nirahara, and I'm now doing the Samayama. And so all these changes, how the food habits, and I have lost weight, and so more clear understanding about what I should do, and so a lot of things. A lot of things have changed after Paramashiva.
Wonderful, Ma. And if you have to share about Paramashivoham program to people who don't know about the program, what would you share? What would you tell?
Please join. I would say, please join. It is a life-changing program. It will change your life forever. That is my, in many level. And, it gives a possibility for everything. We did a lot of power manifestation. I can never think that I can roll coconut on my hand. I can create that whole particles on my hand, even my brother's hand sitting in India. I can increase the height of my sister, sitting in India. So those things, those possibility that you can do anything you want. And power manifestation was such a beautiful experience, tangible experience, like, so a lot of things, and blindfold reading, now I'm thinking, okay, I have to probably whenever I think of studying an article, I'm thinking to download. There are ways that we can do. That is such a powerful way of Sanatana Hindu Dharma that is, as Swamiji says, that it's not a religion, it's a greater science. So it's a totally, it's a blast, I would say, that we had in the Paramashivoham in everything. So please join.
Beautiful, Ma. Anything else that you would like to share about Swamiji, about your connection, your experience? And for those of them who do not know about Avatar yet, who do not know that an Avatar exists today, what is it that you would like to share?
Swamiji is, I would say that he is in the breathing space. He is there for you all the time. It's such a powerful experience, powerful feeling to know that Swamiji is there for you. Very recently, I would say one incident in my life that my sister's home in India, she lives in Jaipur. There was water coming inside. It was a rainwater, and because there a little bit of first time, I think probably the water came from somewhere. It was going inside, and the level was going up. And she just called me that we are underwater. I just prayed to Swamiji. I called some sannyasis, and with the Swamiji's grace, immediately in a few minutes, everything came level down, and they were safe. So it's a huge thing to know that Swamiji is in your life. Swamiji takes control of everything. So that's, I think, biggest gift, I would say.
Wow, beautiful. We have Swamiji protecting us at any moment. Just, think about Swamiji, pray to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and there he is. So beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much for coming and sharing. And yes, thank you so much today for coming and sharing your experience with the world. Dear viewers, if you are here watching this program, join Paramashivoham. At least attend 3 to 4 seasons of Paramashivoham to really get the full benefit of the program, to be able to understand and imbibe the powerful cognitions, equip yourself with powerful cognitions, live life with powerful cognitions, and a life of completion manifests what you want in your life. So whether it is health or wealth or relationship or experiences or career breakthrough, whatever you want, it happens from the space of completion. Right? We keep trying different things in the outer world. We change jobs, we write exams, we improve our leadership qualities, but all that is only surface level. The depth of it is the space of completion. More and more we ground ourselves in completion. More and more we ground ourselves in oneness. More and more we ground ourselves in that Paramashanta Swarupa. More and more we apply the greater science of Hinduism in our day-to-day life. We manifest what we want in our life. And that's what Hinduism is all about. It's a science of manifesting reality, the science of living enlightenment. And that is what we share with each and every one of you in this Paramashivoham program. So please come and attend this program and enjoy the benefits that Swamiji is giving it out completely free of cost to each and every one of you. Okay, so that is the Paramashivoham program. The program does not have any fixed fee. The program is based on Guru Dakshina offering. Whoever, out of their gratitude, you want to offer the Guru Dakshina, you can offer it at the end of the program. So anybody can join from wherever you are. Just go to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham and register yourself. With that, we now move to the next segment of this evening satsang, which is the Vakyartha Sadas. Today we have a very interesting topic for the Vakyartha Sadas, which is secularism. Is it for or against Hinduism? We have a very interesting panel joining us for the Vakyartha Sadas today. But before that, let us all join and be a part of Kailasa. So if you are watching us and you really want to come to Kailasa, you heard recent Swamiji's announcement that yes, you can get a 3-day visa to have the darshan of Paramashiva physically in Kailasa and you're like, oh my God, that is a jackpot. Who will get a visa to go to Kailasa to see Paramashiva? The first step that you need to do is to become an e-citizen of Kailasa. So how do I become an e-citizen of Kailasa? What does it really mean? And how do I receive an e-passport of Kailasa? Let us watch this video.
What I mean by the word e-KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-KAILASA. What I mean by the word e-KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-KAILASA. What I mean by the word e-KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-KAILASA. What I mean by the word e-KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-KAILASA. What I mean by the word e-KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
For a very interesting Hindu debate, Vakyartha Sadas. Today's topic is something very interesting to all of us, and I'm sure each of us would have a lot of points to add to this interesting debate. The topic of today's Vakyartha Sadas, secularism, for or against Hinduism. And joining us today in this panel, we will have two teams debating on this topic. Secularism is against Hinduism. We don't need secularism. The whole concept is against Hinduism, is the Nitya Shankara team. And joining in this panel of Nitya Shankara is Ma Jayagauri from Singapore, joining us from the Singapore Sarvanyapita. And we have Ma Nithyananda from Bangalore. Nithyananda Ma. Next, we have in the Ananda Vyasa team saying secularism is for Hinduism is Ma Nitya Chitrabhanu from Tamil Nadu, Kunnur, Tamil Nadu, India. Nithyananda Ma. Yes. All of us are live, and we are live on Nithyananda TV now. So here the debate starts, and I would like to invite all of our viewers to come and join us in this debate. You can be a part of the Nitya Shankara team saying secularism is against Hinduism, or you can join the Ananda Vyasa team saying secularism is for Hinduism. We will be taking the inputs and the debate points of the viewers as well. You can comment under the Facebook live stream. So if you go to facebook.com/Paramahamsa Nithyananda, which is the official Facebook page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. You will be seeing the Facebook channel, the page going live, and we are live in that Facebook channel, Swamiji's official Facebook channel. So you can comment under the Facebook live, and we will be taking the comments of the viewers as well. And we want to invite each and every living and practicing Hindu around the world to come and vote for if you feel secularism is for or against Hinduism. It's one of the voting topics that we have. So you go to kailasa.org/Hindu votes and cast your vote today as you hear this debate. Okay, so we have the Nitya Shankara, secularism is against Hinduism. Ananda Vyasa, secularism is for Hinduism. Who would like to get started first?
Nithyananda Ma, Chitrabhanu would first, I want to thank you for inviting me to the panel again. And I would like to, start off the debate by defining what is secularism. Okay, the National Secular Society defines the principles of secularism as separation of religious institutions from state institutions. So it's a separation of religious institutions from state institutions and a public place where religion may participate but not dominate. Second point is freedom
to practice one's faith without harming others, or to change it, or not to have one according to one's own conscience. Third point is equality, so that our religious beliefs or lack of them doesn't put any of us at an advantage or disadvantage. Secularism protects both believers and non-believers, ensures religious freedoms, assures equal access to public services. It's all about democracy and free expression. It is not atheism. In my opinion, being secular is democratic and allows an individual to progress in his individual evolutionary journey, wherever or however that may be. Hinduism is a democratic, secular lifestyle. However, the Indian Constitution has allowed extensive interference of the state in religious affairs. The applicable code of law is unequal on several religious matters such as marriage, divorce, inheritance, alimony, etc. It is varied for different religions, as this has been defined by Wikipedia. There has been a rumble nowadays for a one law for one country, but it's not applicable as of now. Politics has stretched its long hand and twisted the meaning of secularism. So actually, Hinduism is a democratic, secular religion. It's a lifestyle. Politics has messed it up. So this is why I say secularism is Hinduism, not perhaps the way Indian politicians interpret it, but I still feel that Hinduism should be secular. Thank you, ma'am.
Hinduism should be secular. Yes. Nitya Shankara, go ahead.
Okay. I want to first of all tell you something. The thing is that in India, we still are not very clear about what is secularism itself. Like you just said, in secularism, it means that, you know, your politics is different and your religion is different, people are different, everything is, that's all fine in the West. But as far as India is concerned, if we take only the Indian scenario, it's like so vague. Nobody has a clue what is secularism. Is it anything to do with the people, or is it government, or is it religion? What exactly is secularism is kind of very, very unclear. Nobody has a clue. So what people are doing is that because we are kind of not clear and it's kind of very vague, people are using it or abusing this terminology, secularism, to promote themselves, to promote their own religion or whatever whatever is their way of lifestyle. So, and the second thing you were talking about is that, you know, we are a democracy. So when you're saying about democracy, in our school times, you know, we've been learning in our school, you know, democracy is of the people, by the people, for the people, and it's like drummed into our ears about democracy. Now, when I'm looking at it from the secularism point of view, so it's so much like, you know, they say by the people. Now it is literally by the people, like B-U-Y, by the people. So it's like, you know, political parties and people are actually buying people into their religion and calling Hindus as, you know, you're all supposed to be this way, you're all, you know, soft spoken, and you're supposed to be secular, and you're all in oneness. And, you know, that is kind of drummed into our ear, so much so that Hindus have started feeling that we are a kind of people who will just give. So we are like willing, just take it, take it, take it. So we are like now in a state where we don't have anything. We've already lost so many countries. So what else do we have? Everything is gone. And you're still talking about secularism, while everybody else is secretly or, you know, quietly, they are doing their bit to protect themselves, their own religion or whatever they're practicing. They are protecting themselves. It's only the Hindus who are so integrated about secularism because we don't have the courage to fight, because we don't have the guts to stand up and say, hey, come on. No, this is, you know, there's a total bias here. We are not having the courage to defend and say, if you're secular, everything should be the same. It's not that, you know, we are secular country, so all of you can enjoy. Hindus, no way, you cannot do it because you're a Hindu. So that's what is being happening in India. So in India, secularism is anti-Hindu. Being anti-Hindu is secular.
I want to add some
complement some of the things that she's been, Jaya has been saying. See, just like many aspects of India, where we just directly took everything from the last people who ruled us, and which is the Britishers, without at all understanding the DNA of this country or this subcontinent, that what is theirs cannot be directly applied here. Now, whatever they may have been doing, it suited their rule, their 200 odd years of rule. But once we got independence, we should have taken into consideration our ethos, what has made this country, what has brought this country thus far. And if you ask me, I really feel the word secularism just doesn't fit into the context of India at all. What we have understood, or what we have been constantly told over, I would say, over generations, and even today we have politicians who will go and drum it all over the world, be the president, the prime minister, whoever, and that is a word called, the phrase called Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. The whole world is a family. Now, this is very opposed, if you look at it, from what is defined as what Ma Chitrabhanu said, that the term secularism means the segregation, or seeing the state as separate from it. It's a very Western context, and it's a very Western application. Separation of the church from the state. It cannot apply to us because throughout our history, barring the time that this country has been vandalized over a period of more than 1,200 years, this is a country which saw anybody who came in to this country just being accepted into this country, and their culture and everything being amalgamated here. So whether it is one of the earliest, if you look at the people who came into this country, were the Jews, said to have come more than 2,000 years ago. Then subsequently it was the Zoroastrians, and then there have been the Syrian Christians, and then there have been so many. There have been the Greeks, the Romans, so many people who came and became, we just accepted them, and they were given the freedom to practice their own, their faith and whatever it is. So, or whatever is the culture that they brought into this country, and it became a part of this country. So we did not consider this when we decided to use the word secular. That's one aspect. The other aspect is that in the initial stages of when the constitution was formed, post-independence, by both B.R. Ambedkar and the then Prime Minister, which was Nehru, the word secular was left out. They did not bring it in, probably because they understood that Indians per se understand the Upanishadic concept of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, and therefore it is understood that we all accept each other, and we therefore accept each other's culture, and we look on everybody as having their place in this society. So if we really see, secularism in this country has really only polarized this country. And it has been especially disadvantageous as far as the Hindus are concerned, who are supposedly in a majority. We may have been a majority at the time of independence, but in the garb of secularism and allowing the minority faiths to exist, it has been at their advantage and it has been at our disadvantage. So if I were to look at it in the way this whole idea of secularism has operated in this country, it has been disadvantageous for the Hindus, and it has mutilated us virtually, and it continues to mutilate us in so many spheres. And if I were to look at the very latest developments of it, I have been a personal, I've been at the receiving end of this. But aside from that, if we look at it,
come, let us see, I'm taking one example because in the course of the pandemic, there are quite a few festivals we have not been able to have in the same gung-ho. But for some reason, suddenly everybody wakes up when it comes to Diwali. And 15 or 20 days before Diwali, messages went off on WhatsApp that this is the pandemic, so please do not burst crackers. Okay, it's only when Diwali comes that crackers become a problem, and opposing the fact that in certain states in the north, it is really the agricultural stubble burning which is leading to the smogging and the fogging over there, and not the 2 days or 3 days of that the burning of the crackers that happened. Now, soon after that, you have now Christmas. Supposedly, there is a minority community here in India, but already Christmas is, the tom-tomming of it started in the malls of this country way long ago. So what is happening? What is really happening? I have a feeling is, explain first. Tell us what really you understand by secular before it is imposed on the people. All right? Because as Hindus, this country has no clue about the rich heritage of this country. They have no clue about the persecution that has taken place. And unless and until there is an understanding of both of these aspects, the truth is told about both of this, I think we Hindus will take shelter under the word secular without understanding what it is. And they seem to have taken the whole thing of tolerant. We tolerate whatever is happening, but never really, I don't even want to call it cowardice. I would just say a kind of a very lackadaisical attitude of it is there, we can't do anything about it. And yeah, they say it is secular, so secular, but I don't think, and I'm as much a party to this, in the sense even I didn't understand what secular is. And if what I see being practiced around me, then as far as I'm concerned, then definitely what is defined as secular is definitely anti-Hindu. This is my starting point. This is what
I'd like to come in over here. Yes, somebody else?
Okay,
I
wanted to say that, if a country, if we are calling ourselves really secular, then certain religions, they follow their own personal law. They don't follow the law of land. They follow their own personal law. When it comes to marriages or properties or whatever, they follow their own law. So when we are saying that in secularism, all the religions are treated, are supposed to be the same, then what happened to our temples? Why is the state taking over our temples? So now I'm going to say, give me back my temple. Since all the religions are going to be the same, everybody is going to be treated the same. Why are you taking my temple? Give back our temples to us. So what kind of secularism is this when you're attacking the temples? So this is the country where the majority has a disadvantage. The majority Hindus have a disadvantage being in a country like this. So there are several case studies also where, there's some two Hindu organizations. They're called Sanatan Sanstha and Hindu Jan Jagrati Sanstha. So these two organizations, they actually from the last 27 years, they have been, promoting Hinduism, talking about it, and they are like into dharma and spiritualism, and they're promoting this kind of dharmic lifestyle. And finally, what has happened? They're being charged with terrorism and murder, and they're being called so many names by not the people who are supposed to call them that, which means the CBI. The CBI has conducted a complete this one, and they found that there's nothing like that at all. It's all a lie. But this whole thing has happened by the ruling party, by the political party. So the moment, a Hindu rises and he says, oh, I've just got up from this whole thing and I realized that I've been taken for a royal ride, and now I want back my country, or I want back my temples, I want back my land. And immediately he's like charged, hey, you're a militant, you're a terrorist, So why is it that Hindus are always supposed to be the ones who have to just take the beating? We are not allowed to go anywhere. We have to just take the beating and call ourselves secular and just calm down. I think we're kind of being subdued. That's also one reason from so many years we've been the Mughals ruled and then the Britishers ruled. So when because of all these things, we have come to a stage where we don't know how to stand up to our own rights, and we have kind of become very subdued, and we have kind of come to a stage where we are feeling like, oh yes, what you say is right, yes, you're right, oneness, just take it, and we have just left the whole thing. So it's also, what has happened to several Hindu organizations, several Hindu sadhus. So many things have happened because we are not standing up to our rights. So this is what
Chitrabhanu would like to come in over here. You said that Vasudeva Kutumbam, and it is being used against us, and we are not really following the tenets of our religion. True, we have not. We have lost a lot of our heritage, traditional values, because we have forgotten it. We have had westernized educations and everything. But I think there is a change happening now. We cannot, be violent. We have to enrich people. Swamiji has very clearly told us again and again that violence is not to be thought about. We have to be, oneness, Advaitic space. What 2020 has taught us is that, as Swamiji reminds us again and again, we are not islands. We are connected together. We are not separate. We are one big family. Now, for us being asleep, now there is one state called Odisha. Odisha has led the way for freeing the temples from the government control. It's not like, Hindus are unaware of what's happening, because if one state can do it, why can't the other states do it? I mean, we have people going to court and, putting in petitions saying that the temple should be given back. Even Swamiji did that initially for Madurai Adinam also. Now, look at what happened in Odisha. The staunch Kathar pure breed Kshatriyas and priests and all the people of Odisha constantly pressurized the Odisha government. This is the only state which has 94.7 Hindu population, 2% Christians, 1.3 Muslims, and rest other faiths. It's the only state where temples are run as per dharma and dharmic traditions, and not by secularism as defined by the Indian government. The only state where Kshatriyas defended and repelled 18 attacks by Mughals, Bengali Nawabs on Lord Jagannath Temple, Puri. The only state whose capital houses the biggest number of temples than any other state in India, giving the most coveted name, Temple City. Okay, the only state where no one dares to attack a Hindu temple out of fear. Here, Hindus retaliate aggressively to any attempt to tweak traditions or temple functionings. Even Supreme Court order was not paid heed. But we are not meant to be violent. Okay, we are supposed to be really quiet. But if we had opposed, and if we had chosen, the leaders accordingly, if the Hindus were united and they chose the leaders which would have led them to defend their institutions of education and everything else, including temples, we would not have had this issue. Right now, we know that we are, global existence is all that we have right now. We are, KAILASA is e-KAILASA. We don't have anything else. The innate nature of Hinduism is democratic and secular. Being secular is encompassing everyone. We are a global village. Google has made sure that everybody's in a Google village. No judgments, no religious strife. As every power manifester experientially knows, strategic existence has no borders. Dynamic energy and static matter has no boundaries. Hindus' innate nature is democratic and secular. Borders may define us, but the global village of internet has reminded us that we are one and that we need to get back to that Advaitic space. So I feel secularism is the key to ensure peace and harmony. Not, of course, with politics involved in it, but pure secularism. Thank you, Ma.
Okay, I'd like to just come in over here. I think one of the things that is lacking in India is that there is a very poor understanding of our entire past. And that is sadly because of interference of very leftist kind of thinking, which has defined our education right from the time of the British left us. And without even, although we had the advantage of having freedom, and there was actually a humongous report, which was very famously, which is famously known as the Dharampal report, which was a very detailed work on science, on technology, on education, of agriculture, all the fantastic things which were there in this country and which was wiped out by the Britishers. Now that report was always available to the then government to implement. That means at the time, soon after independence, we could have gone back to the Gurukul system. We could have gone back to the traditional mode of agriculture. We could have gone back to everything that today we say are the pillars of Hinduism, the 4 or 5 pillars that we have identified of Hinduism. They were all there. We could have gone back. But for whatever reasons, it was completely ignored, and we were imposed. We were superimposed an education which has nothing to do with the ethos of this country, with the heritage of this country. And 70 years on, it has still not changed. Now, and frankly, I became aware of it, that I had been taught lies in my school. And I'm talking of, I left school, it's more than 40 years now. And I realized it during my Inner Awakening program when I read the Sarvanya Pita posters. There it was written on the first poster, first line, the roots of Vedic civilization goes back 1,900 million years. The moment, that somehow that just stuck in my mind, that moment I knew we had been lied to. But sad part is, students today are continued to be lied to. Now, it is not that there is nothing happening. Okay, there are lots of pockets other than what Jaya has mentioned. There are many pockets of people who are emerging, who are understanding the heritage and becoming proud of it, and are sharing it on different platforms. But important thing is that this has to go into the school books. It has to go into the universities, because unless and until our youth, our children are not made aware of our past and of our heritage, we cannot go on talking about secularism, because as things stand, there is very clearly any endeavor of Hindus standing up, whether they are forms of gurus, whether they are in the form of sannyasis, in whatever manner, they are beaten down. They are beaten down, and they're beaten down in the way it has always been happening, by persecution, by lynching, by simply trashing all the teaching. Nobody is wanting to even listen. So unless and until our youth are educated, unless and until these things are brought into the textbooks, and because we are talking of these are our future generation, unless and until they are made aware, as far as I am concerned, the secularism that exists in this country is very pro-minority and completely at the cost of what is supposed to be us, which is supposed to be majority, which I have doubts on. And they are getting all the benefits because of being in a minority. So in its very implementation, if at all we still want to use the word secular, in its very implementation, it is very, very biased. As of now, it's totally against the way secularism has been implemented in this country. It's against the Hindus, and it is definitely pro the major minority communities. And when I'm saying this, I'm saying that it is not supporting the Buddhists, it is not supporting the Jains, it is not supporting the Sikhs either. So I'm talking of this one whole chunk. Even if I count them together, we still, I would think, are not in a majority today, or we may have actually come down to maybe We are probably 50%. So unless and until there is a proper understanding of what this word secularism means, I don't think, I personally see it as still being anti-Hindu. We have to change.
I also feel here, Ma, that actually this whole thing of secularism really does not fit into India at all. Because in India we have so many religions, so many castes, so many things are happening. So the secularism is really not possible in India, because if you take an example, like earlier I was living in Dubai. So if you are in a place like that, you will see that everybody during Ramzan season, that few days, 30 days, 21 days, whatever, during that period, there is no food that is sold. Nobody is allowed to eat outside. Anything you want, just do it at home. That's it. It's the law of land. It becomes the religious law becomes the law of land. Everybody is asked to follow the same thing. Whereas in India, that's not the case, because we have so many religions. Everybody wants to practice their own thing. And finally, after all this, we're talking about secularism and allowing everybody to practice their own religion. Then the politicians should also keep off from this. But they're not doing that, because we still have, caste-based reservations. So why do you have a caste? Why is the state government, or why is the government actually getting involved in people's caste when you're talking about secularism? So if you're secular, keep off caste, and this doesn't come into play at all. So why are you talking about caste? Why are you splitting people? So it's basically a case of divide, And like Ma was just saying just now about, that this should be taught in schools. If you look at it from what I studied in my history books in the school at that age, to this day, when my daughter has gone to school, the same thing is repeating. So she's like coming home and saying, that Aurangzeb did this, Shah Jahan built that, and Tipu Sultan did this, Hyder Ali did this. And it's like glorifying all the people, all the rulers of India who were actually the Mughals and those who were practicing other religions. But why isn't our textbook Indian textbook, where a majority of Indians are Hindus? Why is it that we are not taught majorly about, say, Pallavas, Cheras, Pandyas? Nobody has any clue who these people are, other than a few people in Tamil Nadu or in those textbooks probably. Nobody else in India knows. So we're only still now till date, after several years, we are still talking about only those people like Shah Jahan built the Taj Mahal, Shah Jahan built. So why are we glorifying them? When is our textbook going to change? So either everybody follows the major law, which is Hinduism. Otherwise, if you're talking secular, the state government or the government should just keep off. Don't have reservations. Don't talk about anyone. Don't talk about any ruler or anything. Don't talk about anyone in your history books. Just talk about basic, the war or whatever happened, but don't talk about any religious leaders or, the Mughals and people like that who actually came to India and actually destroyed us. And, to talk about it, they say that Hindus are the ones who are like suppressing, oppressing, depressing everybody and all that. But then we are the ones who allowed the Mughals to come and rule over us, and we were quiet, and we allowed all the Britishers to come and rule over us, and we were quiet. So when this whole thing has happened, all along we were just a witness to the whole thing, and we were just sitting and watching. And now when we are getting up, we are supposed to be the people who are like oppressing everybody, and Hindus are all militants. I mean, we are just standing up to our rights. That's it. So plain. So this is what I had to tell about our books. Yes.
Yes, actually, Chitrabhan would like to come in again over here. Imagine, there is a song. Swamiji said we have to enrich people. We cannot be violent. We have to enrich people to, join the Vasudeva Kutumbam. The Beatles, they had such a huge influence, even pop, even right now. They sang a song called Imagine. The lyrics mentioned, imagine there are no countries. It isn't hard to do. Nothing to kill or die for, and no religion too. Imagine all the people living in peace. He says, you may say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. I hope someday you will join us and the world will be as one. Imagine no position. I wonder if you can. No greed, no need for greed or hunger, a brotherhood of man. So see, these people actually, the Beatles themselves, they were talking about sharing all the word. And who was he influenced by? His guru was Maharishi Yogi, a Hindu guru. These lyrics were written in the 60s. Everybody heard them. The hippie movement was on and everything. But the Hindus never united. They never, there is no unity. They did not vote in unison for whatever reasons. They, squabbled among themselves and divide and rule, perfectly fitted the agenda of all the vote bank politicians, whatever. So what are they going to do now? That doesn't mean secularism is bad for Hinduism. It's the people who have to wake up, okay? Our Dharma has been advocating Vasudeva Kutumbam since Krishna declared it. Hinduism is a lifestyle. KAILASA is global. Its people are defining a non-violent lifestyle. And Hinduism, we understand that we evolved from amoeba to the divine. We support everyone on their journey. We enrich and lead everyone. Our Gurukuls did not discriminate our birth for admission from ancient times. Of course, now it's a different story. You have to be a particular religion to get into a particular college, but that's another story. Otherwise, you pay huge capitation fees. But allowing dogmatism is an arrogant assertion of opinions as truths. Hinduism is not dogmatic. We are secular and we must defend the same. Now, look at the youth of today. Currently, Times of India reported that the most popular rap songs in the US are increasingly referencing depression and suicide. Hinduism is the only lifestyle which can address this huge problem. We know suicide is not an end to problem, but leads to more intense problems, alive but with no body. As an example, Logic and his song 1-800-273-8255, which by the way is the suicide hotline, talks about depression and wanting to give up. In his lyrics, he actually says, I've been on a low, I've been taking my time, I feel like my life ain't mine. Who can relate? I don't want to be alive, I just want to die today. And let me tell you why. He says, and Alyssa Cara and Logic then sing about the moments waiting for what's the day without it. I'm just trying to. The generation needs help. A popular song, indication of the confusion the largest religions advocating dogmatism has unleashed, which is unfounded positiveness in matters of opinion. And they are unleashing this on every new generation. Sanatana Dharma is Advaitic oneness, an all-compassing, peaceful, powerful religion. We have our universal values and principles from our Veda Agamic traditions to address these issues of global problems and all the crises humanity is facing. So why become otherwise? Being secular has its many various values and benefits. We are not talking about politics here, we're talking about tourism. Hindus have to wake up. They have to send their kids for on with what they don't want to send for a guru way. Fine, they have options. Why aren't the Hindus doing this? This is something we need to look at. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, I just want to come in.
Wonderful. Sorry to interrupt you, Mahananditama. We have many viewers who are participating in our debate. Thank you, everyone, for your participation in the Vakyartha Sadas today. So I'm going to read some of the viewers' comments that we have. We have a lot of inputs from our viewers. We have Deborah Chance. She's saying, true secularism separates church from the state. Government would never try to take over the churches in the USA. But is it really the case? Right? How is secularism being interpreted, especially for Hindus? The very definition of secularism seems different for the rest of the world versus when it comes to Hindus. So what does our panel want to say about it? Who would like to take a word and share about true secularism is really the separation of church and state? Government would never take over the churches in the USA.
Yeah, I just want to come in over here. And which is really what it is. We are just simply applying, completely Western concepts without understanding what is really, the DNA or the ethos of this country. For example, you take countries like China or Japan. I mean, they have just defined their society, their government, everything, staying well within their own heritage and their own, their long history. We have not done that. We just walked out of one Western rule and straight walked into and what we think is democracy, when democracy has been part of this country from ages. In fact, Hinduism is democracy. And it is very true. But our confusion is, and our problem is that we are applying an idea that has emerged in the West, which does not fit in here. And which is why, in the way we are trying to force the word secular, here, it is not working. We are trying to fit in, just like we try to fit into the Western education by shoving out what was wonderful in this. Similarly, in terms of celebration, sadly, many Hindu celebrations are becoming very Western. Where once, let's say, even in India, when the bride of the minority community got married, she would wear a sari. Not anymore. You will see gowns happening and all kinds of things happening. So even that is getting diluted because we are trying to fit into something else which is alien to us. So if I were to look at this, frankly, I think till about the time emergency happened, the word secular did not come into our constitution. It came in after emergency, 1975, when the Prime Minister became all powerful and she made a lot of changes in the constitution. And somewhere 2 years later, the word secular got slipped in. And after that, it has been kind of literally mayhem over here. And there has been interference of the state into the religion. So what has happened? So especially if you were to take in the case of one where the Sharia law came in, it was because of one particular old woman's divorce case which needed to be decided, and they decided to implement the Sharia law, right? So that while they are being allowed to practice, to apply their own laws, the moment it comes to Hindus, we cannot. And precisely that, I don't think any other country in the world has this interference of the government or the involvement of the government in the administration of temples. It is ridiculous. Now, the saddest part, barely, I think a week ago in Karnataka, there was a public interest litigation where the person said that we should not be having non-Hindus on the temple board. And it was shot down. Why? Because no, you cannot, our country is not, the constitution of our country believes that anybody can be in there. No problem. Then we should be on the madrasa boards and we should be on the church board. But that is not allowed. But it's perfectly okay for them to be involved in the administration of temples. It was shot down, and I'm talking, this is news of barely a week ago.
Absolutely, Ma. And to add to you, have we seen any religious leader other than Hindu leaders calling themselves secular, right? Ramakrishna Math calls themselves secular. Why? They don't want to be attacked. The founder of Ramakrishna Math, the greatest avatar, one of the greatest avatar who ever happened, Ramakrishna Paramashiva, was a devotee of Mother Kali. He lived his whole life with Mata Kali as his own mother. And that organization today calls itself as secular. So many Hindu gurus today call themselves as secular. Are we seeing any other religious guru, any other religious leader, any other religion calling themselves secular? So why is this concept? It's not that they don't have people from other faiths following them. No, they have. But they are so sometimes even fanatically religious. But when it comes to Hindu leaders, Oh, Hindu leaders should be secular. We should call ourselves secular. We should be open. All these ideas are thrusted into Hinduism, are infused into the minds of Hindus. Why? Why should Hindu leaders call themselves secular? And if you're watching this live, please come and respond in this live debate that's happening. We need to raise our voice. Hindu voices should be heard around the world, and KAILASA is a platform, is the only platform available today. The international media, the KAILASA TV, the Nithyananda TV are the only platform available today where true Hinduism, true authentic Hindu ideas, without the dilution of the mass media anti-Hindu cult, ideas being inserted into the minds of innocent Hindus. This is the only forum in the whole planet Earth that is available today, which is presenting true information about Hinduism to the world. So if you want to share, please come and share your thoughts under our live feed, which is in Facebook, official Facebook page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, facebook.com/Paramashivoham. Please come and share. And if you're watching this and if you feel, oh God, we Hindus did not do anything. We lost 60 square miles of territory. We lost 56 nations. Today, Hindus, even being the majority, we have close to 2 billion living and practicing Hindus in the world. We don't have 1 square inch of land. 1 square inch of land where Hindus have political sovereignty, where Hindu leaders have constitutional protection. 1 square inch we do not have. And Hindu leaders are being attacked. Hinduism is being attacked. Hindu temples are being destroyed. And we just sit not knowing what to do because we feel that the problem is too huge. I don't know what to do. I don't want to get there. I don't want to mess up my life. I have my family. I have my job. This is where we are. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, just at the age of 42. Swamiji is just 42 now. And he is entering 43 next year. Just at this age, Swamiji has revived what Hindus lacked for the last 1,000 years. This is in spite of 100 assassination attempts on Swamiji's life. This is in spite of 10 years of 14,000 hours of hate speech being propagated against His Divine Holiness in the media. Why? Because Swamiji is unabashedly Hindu. Swamiji, the only Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is unabashedly Hindu. Because of that, he is being attacked. Because of that, his image is being tarnished. Because of that, character assassination, hate speech, whatnot, hundreds of illegal false cases are happening. Where today, the so-called anti-Hindu media cult and the so-called the neo-Hindus are trying to separate Hindus from Hinduism. Please understand, it could be in the face of anti-Hindus, or it could be in the face of so-called neo-Hindus, right? Separating Hindus from Hinduism under the name of neo-Hinduism. That is where we need to be really careful of. I know there are debates happening in Indian television channels as we are talking today about KAILASA, about visa to KAILASA, and how abusively Indian Hindus are being brainwashed against the only savior of Hinduism, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Is there one single Indian media channel which is ready to share the truth about what is happening to Hindus? Forget about Swamiji. The truth of what is happening to Hindus. How many temples are being destroyed? How much of conversion is happening? How much of our temple wealth and land is being looted? Is there end? How much of government control and so-called politicians are stealing? And how much of Hindu religious practices are being banned as superstitious? And how much of Hindu practices are being banned? Hindu festivals are being banned? Is there any one media channel which is bringing it out? But every media channel brings out the false news against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Why? Why? That is the question that we need to ask. Please do not just digest everything that the media vomits at us. Watch the right news. Watch the right television channel. KAILASA is the only international media that we have today, which is presenting the true Hinduism out to the world, and the anti-Hindu media cult is trying to separate Hindus from Hinduism. Please watch and make judicious decision and protect yourself, protect your children, protect your next generation. You following Hinduism is for you, not for him, not for Swamiji. You following Swamiji doesn't make Swamiji great. He is already an avatar. It protects you. It protects your next generation. It protects your children. Because otherwise, your children, under the name of secularism, in the next generation, this generation will be turned secular. Next generation will be turned Christian. Next generation will be turned as missionaries. That is what's happening. That is what's happening. Or the next generation will become a Muslim, and the next generation will become terrorists. That is what is happening. If we Hindus don't feel the urgent need to protect ourselves and our next generation. Secularism is a term used to abuse Hinduism, to destroy Hinduism. And we Hindus need to wake up to that. And KAILASA TV is the only media channel that is available, international television channel, international media, the only international media that we have today, which is bringing true Hindu news out to the world without being diluted, without being misrepresented. The true narrative of Hinduism is being brought out to the world, and we want each and every one of you to support this initiative. Go to kailasa.org/Hindu votes. We Hindus need a voice. We all need to come together. So if you are watching this live, please share the voting link, kailasa.org/Hindu votes, and encourage. See, it may take 5 minutes of your time to share this link to 10 of your friends on Messenger or WhatsApp. But we Hindus need to do that. We need to take responsibility, collective responsibility, the religious responsibility to protect Hinduism. So I invite and I request each and every one of you watching this, share the voting link. Let us 2 billion Hindus unite to protect Hinduism. We under the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we have Paramashiva living with us today. We cannot afford to miss this chance. So share this link, which is kailasa.org/Hindu votes. Please share it with at least 5 of your friends. Call them and ask them to vote as we are entering into this debate. We have a lot of viewers sharing their comments. I'm going to read a comment from Uma Balaji. Thank you so much, Ma, for sharing your inputs. She's saying the rich history of India cannot and should not be ignored in the name of secularism. Indian governments have used secularism to curtail the religious, expressive, cultural freedom of Hindus. Absolutely true. Such a beautiful response. Thank you so much, Mahuma Balaji. And if you're watching this, do come and share your thoughts. It's a live Vakyartha Sadas. Anybody can participate in this debate, and you come to Facebook Live and put your comments under the Facebook Live. Yes, Ushama, Manitya Nanditama, please go ahead and share your thoughts.
I lost the thread. What was it I was just going to say? And I actually wanted to add on to what Ma Jaya said. It is not that we are saying that the other religions, they have a very organized way in which the prayers are done, or during a specific month. There is poor feeding done, and feeding done for everybody and things. It also happens in the temples. The fact is, in the temples, it happens every day. It doesn't wait for a festival. But the sad part is that it has been so subsumed. It has been taken over so much by the, literally, if you ask me, the government is just anti-Hindu, and the anti-Hindu forces, that these acts that is done is not at all talked about or publicized. There are so many temples which do feeding every day, immaterial whether there is a festival or not. Similarly, there are quite a few places where there is feeding done free. Like, for example, there is a university, it's called the Kalinga University in Orissa, by the way, and rightly so, where I think some 25,000 children are fed every day, and they are all people from the tribal belts. So one of the problems that we have, and it is a shelter that we take under this garb that has been imposed on us, and that's the only word I can use for secular. And that is, we undermine ourselves and undermine whatever that we do. We are too afraid to say that we are Hindus. We may not even say we are secular, but we're too afraid to say that we are Hindus. But we will do many of these things. So I think unless and until we stand up for ourselves, and very proudly, I have been asked why have I been putting this insignia ever since I've become an Adishai, right? Because why am I questioned? They don't question somebody else when they wear a shorter pant, or or when there is a hijab, or or there is a cross. But I am questioned if I wear Swamiji's bracelet, or I have this Rudraksh. I've been told don't so loudly say it. So, and unless and until we stand our ground and we say this is it, this defines me, I think we are going to be continued to be suppressed. And we have to go all out and support what Swamiji is doing. But frankly, if you ask me honestly, when I just even saw a Republic TV over there and I saw Swamiji's picture over there, I just decided I'm not going to watch it because it was irrelevant to me. Because I know what Swamiji is doing, and if I do not just stay focused on that, all this nonsense is going to, completely throw me off track. So what I'm saying is that whether it is taught in schools and colleges or not, we have to talk about our heritage, because that is the only way we can bring in education or educate our future generation. Otherwise, like Manyanatma said, we will be soon seeing. In fact, tragically, just a few days ago, I at least saw on two separate people who are now, emerging nationalists, kind of young guys, who have been telling very sadly that the state of Punjab in another decade won't be Sikh anymore. It is going to be a Christian Punjab. And that is the kind of march that is happening with all these people. So with all these so-called minority faiths, which are taking advantage of whatever has been defined as secularism in this country. I have difficulty accepting that word. All I can say is that the only thing that will help us is to constantly stand up, constantly voice out what KAILASA is doing, because that is the only effort that is being made to establish some kind of base for Hinduism to revive itself to its former glory. And if we don't do that, then I think, which is what, many of, there are literally, the kind of things that is happening in this country is funded. It is funded by very major, big monies on two faiths, which are pumping into this country to destabilize and simply throw out Hinduism from this country. And we need to speak about this. This needs to be made aware of. And, many people in this country have got shaken by the murder of a superstar. But it is that murder which has revealed the entire muck, the very intense nexus that exists between this foreign funding and the underworld and the politicians and the judiciary and everybody, and how it is literally strangling the Hindus. All this, actually, that whole thing has revealed the whole story of this country. And in this midst of all this, if we do not stand, we are kind of really finished. So in every place, everywhere, we just have to, many times I find I'm standing alone in whatever I am doing. My brothers come to this place, they just avoid coming anywhere close to the place where I've kept Swamiji. Or that is not stopping me. I may be alone. All I know is I have Swamiji. I have the whole Sangha. That's what keeps me going. I go to my relatives' place, they have a big problem that I'm eating only sattvic vegetarian. And so they have a problem that they can't feed me. So these are all the kind of battles at an individual level, but that is not stopping me. I still remain very positive and I still remain I still march forward. But having said all that, I still think the word secular doesn't fit into the context of our constitution or what this country is. Definitely not as far as Hinduism is concerned.
Talking
Wait,
about...
one would like to come in here.
Yes,
okay. This is, we are what Swamiji called us reluctant warriors. And why are we reluctant warriors? Look what happened in Kerala this morning. We are very Hindus tweet a lot. If you go on Twitter, you will see number of threads, a lot of threads, all tweeting, but nobody knows anything or does anything besides tweeting and informing everybody. Look what happened in Kerala. There was a tweet by Mr. Vinay Kumar. He's replying to Navika Kumar. He's saying CPM Gundas attacked Subramanya Swami Temple, Trikaderi, Palakkad after their victory in local bodies election. Attack happened in various other parts of Kerala as well. Request your channel to relay these atrocities happening in Kerala. So this was a direct appeal to Times of India, Navika, to do this. Whether it will be covered, well, we don't know. But the point is, nobody will stand up because, they come and they attack you. The Gundas attack you. You're wondering why everybody's silent. We're talking, we're tweeting, we're even, coming on Vakyatas. But how do you, handle Gundaism? That is the main thing. People are afraid because they will be physically assaulted. And that happens regularly. Our gurus are, they try to lynch them. They try to malign them. Not try to, they do lynch them. They do malign them. They do all of this. So the Hindu unity is really what is required at the moment. If the numbers grow and the voices grow, like in Odisha, then maybe we have a chance. But if we are silently just going to watch everything and say, oh my God, my family, and it's natural for any human not wanting to, protect his immediate family. So this is about Hindu unity, really. Secularism in the religion is to be all-encompassing. The absence of secularism will only lead to an increase in religious conflict, whichever party is the agitator. This is a very extremely pressing issue in modern day India. Hindus have lost their way, and in the game of bashing secularism, they have become, they become totally confused. So enriching is the solution. And of course, for the future generation, every Hindu family must make sure that their child has a Gurukul education, which is freely available online at the moment. And it's not just the Sangha members, everybody should go and everybody should enrich people. It's nothing to do with secularism, it's all to do with politics and power games. So we need to look at this aspect, Ma. This is what Chitrabhanu thinks. Thank you, Ma.
Okay, Ma, I have a point
yes,
here.
And we have, Jagatguru, sorry to interrupt you. We have a lot of viewers. I wanted to just read some of the comments. We have very, very active participation. Thank you, everyone, all the viewers, for your support and for your active participation. This is what we need, because this is not just a panel discussion with 4 of us who are here. This is a panel discussion open to each and every living and practicing Hindu. And KAILASA.org and the KAILASA Nation is a platform for each of us to express and be heard. Hindu voices needs to be heard to the world. Hindu votes are sacred. Hindu voices need to be heard. And this is a platform for that. So I'm going to read some of our viewers' comments. We have Devika Rani from Malaysia saying, yes, as a Hindu from birth, I was practicing the rituals, but I was not aware of the concepts and reasons as to what I was doing. Only after meeting Swamiji, I realized everything about Hinduism, from rituals to completion with myself and others. The truth about Hinduism and values I imbibed through Swamiji's programs and initiations. Gratitude and thanking Swamiji and Sangha. Devika Ma, I know every single disciple of Swamiji will agree to what you're saying, because all of us did not understand, or rather, we were forced not to learn Hinduism. right? There is no true authentic source of Hindu teaching that's happening that we could learn from. We were just doing it because our parents were doing it, and without really understanding the spirit or the true context. Only after Swamiji entered our lives, we really understand and discovered Hinduism. Absolutely agree with you, Ma. And Uma Balaji is saying, in India, Hindu country, Hindus have been severely persecuted by successive Hindu governments under the garb of secularism. Hindu temples are controlled by the government and their votes severely curtailed in the names of secularism. And their voices severely curtailed in the name of secularism. Hindu sacred scriptures have not been preserved by democracy. Under the secularism is used for destroying Hinduism, to make Hindus not see what is happening to Hinduism. Today, Hindus, we are majority, but we are being treated worse than minority. Even what the privileges minorities get, Hindus are not getting today, and we have lost everything that we had. So that's the truth. Absolutely, Ma. Devika Ma is saying, I am so proud to be a Hindu. It's rich in culture and rich and in manuals for a beautiful life. Truly, Bhagavan and Sangha have enriched us. Thank you so much, Ma. We have Ananda Nyan saying, the low estimate of rental income from Tamil Nadu Hindu temples, immovable properties of 4.7 lakh acres, agricultural land, 30 crore square feet of sites, to 22,600 buildings is 6 to 7,000 crores. But, sorry about that. Yeah, 6 to 7,000 crores. But the secular government is only paying 200 crores of this, is only realizing 200 crores of this, and this is much being siphoned out. 1 billion generated from Hindu temples should be enriching this ecosystem of Hindus to enrich the entire state and country, rather than secular government destroying it. Hindu temples are traditionally the most prosperous centers, providing education, food, artistic training, healing, devotional services, animal husbandry, and economy. The Gaja, the elephant, is a huge industry celebrating worship of nature and living harmoniously with all animal life. Huge amounts of employment for farmers, artisans, dancers, teachers, etc. All is provided and started and prospering from Hindu temples only. Who's saying Hindus cannot sustain themselves? The Tamil Dikshitas of Chidambaram temple are the only community who have been in one place doing social service, sustaining their own intelligent community independently for more than 20 centuries. Wow. The Hindu civilizations and temples is the only civilization to sustain itself for 6,000 years and much more. Who says Hindus can't organize themselves? The so-called secularism in India prevents by law Hindus from learning their heritage in public schools. Actually, everyone is already there. Organize Hindu dancers to dance for temples, artists to provide arts for temples, teachers to teach in temples, farmers to work in temple farmlands, school payments to secular schools to go to deities, Lord Rama, Lord Krishna, and teach the children their own history and life solution. All Hindu communities are here. Just get oriented to temple-based lifestyle as need to enrich ourselves and humanity as the only surviving ancient civilization. A beautiful message from sharing from Anandanyan. Thank you so much, Aya. This is extremely valid information that you have shared. And over the last 25 years of Swamiji's public life, Swamiji has tried everything to make this implement within the current framework that we have. And that has led to hundreds of assassination attempts, that has led to colossal character assassination of Swamiji, that has led to hate speech, that has led to him being called as a rapist and self-styled godman and whatnot. That is what led to what we are facing today as persecution. And the only solution for everything that you're doing is Kailasa. And we Hindus need to wake up to the truth. The attack on Swamiji is not an attack on Swamiji. It is an attack on Hinduism. It is the attack on the last lamp of Hinduism. We Hindus need to wake up to the truth. Don't look at who's being attacked. Look at who's attacking. Look at who is attacking. The person who is attacking wants to grab crores of our temple property, wants to destroy temples, do not want your next generation to live happily. They want to grab billions and billions of wealth amassed by Hindus from our ancient civilization. They want to stop Hinduism. They want to destroy Hinduism. So we Hindus need to wake up. Stop the persecution. No Hindu should ever accept any persecution on Hindu Guru. Stop believing the stupid false news being vomited by the anti-Hindu media against Hindu Gurus. Only then you can protect your children. This is not about protecting something else. It is protecting your own children. It is protecting your own children from suicide and from psychiatric problems and psychiatric drugs and whatnot that the Western world is facing today. If you want to protect, then join KAILASA. Become an e-citizen of KAILASA. Let us revive the true, authentic lifestyle. Anandinyanji, thank you so much. Your sharing was really amazing. Such valid points you brought up. Thank you very much. We have Ma Dharmadara sharing, all Hindus all over the world, wake up and join hands Hinduism by vote now. Yes, please go ahead and go to kailasa.org/Hindu votes to cast your vote now. We have Kavita Tyagaraja. We have amazing support. We have a lot of responses. So I'm going to read some of them. And thank you so much. I invite every one of our viewers to please come online and share your inputs, share your feedback, because KAILASA TV is a platform for you to come and share your voices. Hindu voices will never be heard anywhere else. Don't even try. We have tried. We have tried. A lot of people ask us, Ma, why don't you go to TV channel and share? We went. We shared information. You know, when I was in the Adinam in 2010, we got a call from media channel and asking us, are you going to tell the truth or should we write whatever we want? And they don't even allow us to speak anything. They just publish some garbage. Complete shit is being published as Hindu news by the anti-Hindu media cult. Okay, so do not believe any Hindu news which is from an inauthentic source. Do not believe any Hindu news from the anti-Hindu media cult. Tune in to Nithyananda TV, tune in to KAILASA TV. This is the only news channel bringing the right news about Hinduism to the world. Okay, so let's see what Ma Kavita Tyagaraja is saying. She's saying, Swamiji is the atomic power station with infinite Shaktis and is an all-rounder in every field. And he's reviving and bringing life to Hinduism as before. So the anti-Hindus are scared and jealous because of his power, hard work, and persistence. But other Hindu leaders are scared of the attacks, suffering, and tortures given by the anti-Hindus and so call themselves secular. It is true, Ma, because of course, Swamiji is Paramashiva. He is here for a huge revival, a superconscious breakthrough for the world. And he's able to not just survive, but really make the enmity powerless, right? However, not everybody is able to handle this level of attack. Today, we know in India, so many innocent Hindu leaders are serving their lifetime in prison. One of the Akhada, Naga Babas, Palhari Baba, who has lived all his life eating just fruits, is serving his lifetime in prison because he raped someone. Is this even believable? A person who's a yogi of that stature, who has gone beyond the bodily needs, why will he go and rape somebody? I mean, it's stupid. Right? Udupi seer was poisoned. Till now, there has been no investigation done on his death. No postmortem done. No investigation done. And Hindu leaders are being attacked. Hindu gurus are being attacked. Hindu organizations are being attacked. We need to wake up. And the way we can wake up is by making the Hindu voices heard, Hindu votes being heard. So please go ahead and vote. The Hindu votes of KAILASA is not just for you to vote. It is just for us to bring to an international platform that we Hindus will assert our religious freedom. And KAILASA is the platform bringing all the Hindu organizations all over the world together, all Hindus all over the world together to take it into an international platform where we can get our voices heard. So please go ahead and vote. We have Anil Budhwaniji from India. He's saying this debate should be conducted on a national platform also so that it can reach to maximum people. Anilji, it is being conducted in an international platform. And what can make it not just national platform, it is conducted in an international platform. And if each and every one of us take few seconds to share this live feed, share it in your Facebook, share it in your WhatsApp, Why should people watch crap by the anti-Hindu media mafia? Let us watch the true, authentic news from Kailasa TV. So if each of us watching feel that responsibility and click and just share, so much of WhatsApp forwards we get, messenger forwards we get, why not share the information that can liberate people? And this is the TV which liberates, enlightens, empowers people. So take a moment to share this live feed, because Swamiji is going to come live shortly. Let nobody miss the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So if you are watching this, please click share below, whether it is on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. Just click share and share it with your friends. Thank you so much, Anilji. Yes, we definitely need an international platform. Madhu Srivatsa from Bangalore saying this is an awesome Vakyartha Sadhas. Thank you so much, Ma. It is support of the followers of His Divine Holiness like you, which is, keeping the whole thing going. Kailasa is by the Tyaga of the followers. So each and every one of us putting in whatever we can to keep this Dharma Chakra alive. Thank you so much, Madhuma, for coming and sharing and encouraging us. Shaktivel, we have Lingamutturaj, all of them supporting Hindu voices and Hindu votes are sacred. It should be all over the world. The whole world should be Hinduism. Again, we have many more comments coming in. I'll read one more comment from Ma Dharmadara. She's saying, I'm a practicing Hindu by birth from Guyana, South America. Only when I became initiated by Swamiji and following Swamiji's teaching and guidance, I am feeling whole. Absolutely. We feel alive because Swamiji is reviving the true authentic Hinduism. So please share this live feed now. And I want each and every one of you to cast your Hindu vote. Okay, so the Hindu vote link is being projected on the screen. It's kailasa.org/Hindu voting. Sorry, kailasa.org/Hindu votes. Please take a moment to share that link virally. Share it in WhatsApp, share it in Facebook, share it in, in your messenger, share it everywhere. We want to reach 1.5 to 2 billion living and practicing Hindus. Every Hindu should vote. So let them go and cast their vote today. Yes, and Jagatguru, sorry for interrupting you. We have amazing responses from our online viewers. I just wanted to take a few minutes to acknowledge all of them. Please go ahead.
Okay, actually, Ma, when Ma Chitrabhanu was talking about Gurukuls should be allowed for free. Yeah, I was just thinking about this, and coming to think of it, actually, the government is actually funding the minority schools, but not the Gurukuls. So we should find a way by which how Gurukuls can afford to give free education, because we don't have any government funding at all. I mean, if you're a Hindu a Gurukul, then you can just forget about it. Okay, so we'll have to find some way to stand on our own.
Chitrabhanu would like to point that the Gurukul, online Gurukul is free, Ma.
Yeah, I'm just talking about the minority.
Everybody should join that. Every parent should make their child participated, even if once a week something. But they should participate.
No, I'm telling you, the minority schools, the schools like the madrasas and stuff, they're actually being funded by the government. Whereas when you start a Gurukul, a physical Gurukul like Swamiji starts a Gurukul, then that's not, I mean, it's not funded by the government. So we should find a way by which, people are allowed to come physically to the Gurukul and be with the Guru and also go online. That's what I'm saying.
Forget about funding. We are not even asking funding. There were so many efforts taken to destroy the Gurukul. That destroy the Gurukul. There were so many efforts taken from the time Gurukul was started 2006. I think it started from that time. Innumerable attempts have been taken. There were, under the name of Child Welfare Committee, people came to harass the Gurukul kids. Even during the recent Gujarat persecution, 5-6-year-old children were shown morphed pictures of Swamiji. 5-6-year-old children. They were given cakes and pastries and told them, why don't you eat this? Why do you want to eat ashram food? You can come outside, you can eat pizza, you can eat cakes. This is what was done to young children. Why do you want to live in the Gurukul? You can come outside, you can watch movies. This is what the authorities, the government authorities and the police try to brainwash the young minds of Gurukul children. Forget about funding. We can raise our own funds, but at least stop attacking. If you are not supporting, at least don't attack. That is what is happening. We are not able to run one Gurukul in Bangalore Are we able to run peacefully? No. This is what is being done to Hinduism under the name of secularism. I went to a Hindu school. In the Hindu school, if a Christian, there are many Christian students who came, they will not keep bindi, they will not keep the basma, because we respect their faith. When my friends went to a Christian school, you cannot keep bindi, you cannot keep kumkum, you cannot wear flowers, because it is not allowed in a Christian school. Hindu schools have to be secular, Christian schools will be Christian. So this whole term secularism is a nice way to hide, is a nice cover to actually destroy Hinduism. That is what is happening to Hinduism under the name of secularism, and we are made to believe that secularism is something good, but it is basically digging your own grave. That is what it is. It is digging our own grave and giving our children. Yes, Nanditama, please go ahead.
I just want to add something. There are two lawyers who have been fighting quite a lot to get all the Hindu temples, and they are winning one temple at a time, and that is T.R. Ramesh and Sai Deepak. T.R. Ramesh made a statement that if we are able to take out the temples from the clutches of the government, we can provide free education to all the children in this country. That is the kind of ethos that temple-based civilization, which is what is the history of Hinduism in this Hindu civilization in this country. Temple-based civilization, this is what it was. Free education, right from childhood into the university. In addition, I just want to add this, bring to the notice of people, if people can read the Dharampal reports, because that report will tell you by what the British did to us in terms of getting rid of the Gurukul system, getting rid of our universities, getting rid of our traditional mode of agriculture, getting rid of our gaushalas, all this, what it is destroyed. Look at it, and that one report, which is a massive report, will tell you the richness of what existed despite 1,000 odd years of persecution by other invaders who ruled this country. Despite that, why was this country still very, very rich? Giving something like 27 to 28% of the GDP till the Britishers came in. It is the British who realized as to what really was the backbone of this country and destroyed them. So if you read that, read that Dharampal report and back it up by reading Shafali Vaidya's book, not Shafali Vaidya, there is Sahana Singh's book on the educational heritage of India, we will realize we really don't need anything. It is really, we have to stand up for ourselves, because we can bring all this back. But if only we stand up very proudly for that heritage. The moment I mention the word Gurukul education, you must see the kind of expressions I see on people's face. It's like as if they are listening to the most downgraded thing on earth. They don't realize it's probably it's going to take us to the highest levels of our intelligence. But nobody wants to listen to it. So unless and until we feel a pride in that, and we talk about it to people, it's, only then can we make relevant Nithyananda Gurukul. And unless and until we do that, it is, people will not, come to it.
Absolutely, Ma. And we have had, in the Nithyananda TV, KAILASA TV, we do share, conducted by our Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans. Now, in every channel, there's Indian Idol and American Idol and all these dance shows and music shows are going on. Does any one TV want to show the power manifestation? The Balasans reading through the third eye. They show a lot of possibilities, but they don't show powers. There is a big difference between possibilities and powers. Possibility means, let's say if I can walk 1 mile an hour, if I can walk 100 miles an hour, it's a possibility. But right now, if I can walk, but I can fly, it's a power, right? So there is a big difference between possibilities and powers. What all the media channels are showing are just possibilities. Somebody who can dance well, somebody who can sing well. But what we the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans are demonstrating your powers, something which nobody else can do. Just through initiation can be done. But the media channels are not ready to show because they promote Hinduism. So it is not just by reviving Gurukul we can revive Hinduism, because we don't have a channel to reach it out to the world, right? So we need a complete mass media communication. We need a government. We need laws. We need land. So the whole ecosystem has to be revived for Hinduism to be revived. So we Hindus need to understand that. And that is why KAILASA is so important. The nation KAILASA is so important if we want Hinduism to be alive. Just by building temples, just by sending your kids to, some weekend schools, you cannot protect and revive Hinduism. You need KAILASA to be alive. We need Hinduism to be alive. So for that, you need to revive KAILASA. You need to revive the whole enlightenment ecosystem. So yes, thank you so much. Wonderful participation. I really request every one of you, we have maybe just a few more minutes before the live satsang starts. Today we have live satsang of Swamiji. So please do share and invite everyone to vote. It's kailasa.org/Hindu votes. Please go ahead and share this link. We want to let the world know Hindu votes are secret. So please do share and invite people to vote before the live satsang starts. Yes, who would like to go ahead and share your comments on it? We have Sheila Gucci. Sheila Gucci Ma, so nice to see you after a long time being active and sharing. She's saying the power of compassion is the highest power. Yes, that is the soft power, the power of compassion. Absolutely, Ma. And we have Anna Banjak. Many people are supporting this Vakyata Sadas. It's really encouraging for us to see the support that we are getting from Hindus all over the world. And who are watching this live Vakyata Sadas, we invite you to come and share your feedback in the Facebook, in the official Facebook page of Swamiji, which is facebook.com/Paramahamsa And that is where we are live, and I'm reading the comments from the Facebook live feed. So we have Angel saying, we need to share the knowledge as much as possible, because I have seen the effects of not raising kids in Gurukul. And I have not only seen, but I have felt it, and its painful patterns. We are putting our beautiful divines of the future through. Angel Vankar, I cannot agree with you more. I cannot agree with you more. Instead of repenting when they are 20, when you are not able to handle your children, when they are not able to handle their emotional ups and downs and what life is throwing at them, at that time, worrying is useless. When they are young, take the responsibility, send your kids to Gurukul. We have e-Gurukul facilities available, sitting in their own house. They can join on the two-way video conferencing, and they can be a part of the e-Gurukul. So Angel Bankar, you are absolutely right on dot. Thank you so much for sharing. Yes, and I invite each and every one of you to please participate in the Hindu voting. The link is being provided. Please share this link with at least 5 of your friends. Let us really make the Hindu voices heard internationally. That is the only way we can protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Yes, who would like to go next? Chitrabarma, please go ahead.
Maybe there is just a glimmer of hope in the horizon. Recently, our Prime Minister, he was performing the Bhumi Pujan for the new Parliamentary House, and he mentioned Uttara Merur. Now, many people don't know what Uttara Merur was, and I confess, nor did I. I did a little bit of reading up. Uttara Merur, Tamil Nadu, is a model of democracy. Uttara Merur is situated in Kanchipuram district, about 90 kilometers from Chennai. It has a 1,250-year history. There are 3 important temples over there, notably those of Rajaraja Chola and his son Rajendra Chola, and the Vijayanagara Emperor Krishna Deva Raya. The 3 temples have large inscription, and they all talk about a perfect system of village administration through elections. So, even a mention of this by the Prime Minister has, generated a interest of what is it, what is this, what has he mentioned about it? And over there, it is very interesting to know that the villagers had the right to recall the elected representatives if they failed in their duty. We don't have that. But those days, our Hindu system was so beautifully done democratic system, secular system, whatever you'd like to call it, that they had the right to recall the elected representatives if they failed in their duty. And what was the features? The village was divided into 30 wards and one representative elected for each. And those who wanted to contest must be above 35 and below 70 years of age. Only those who owned land that attracted tax could contest elections. That means they were already well-to-do and not, getting into politics to loot the coffers. And there also was such owners should possess a house built on a legally owned site, not on some public property. A person serving in such committees could not contest again for the next 3 terms, each term lasting a year. So elected members who accepted bribes, misappropriate others' property, committed incest, or acted against the public interest suffered disqualification. So even a mention by a prime minister is, a glimmer, faint perhaps, but at least hopefully people will, start inquiring what the system that we had, the beautiful democratic system that we had that can be revived again. So, maybe we should actually, look at these and publicize these things so that, we know what our glorious past was. I didn't frankly know what it was till just about recently. And I'm sharing it on this platform so that the rest of us also, learn something from this. Thank you, ma'am.
There's something I wanted to add. The Guru Sishya Parampara, in certain fields they have been, they are practiced, especially in the field of arts, in the field of dance and music particularly. There is the heritage, you'll have the teachers which have been coming down from, obviously, within families, and that is something that needs to be brought back in just about, especially in the field of crafts, because we have lost. India was home to probably some of the richest and greatest crafts in the world, and we have lost, I think, most of it. Most of it is kind of not there. So there are Kalari Payattu, for example, the field of martial arts. The entire system of medicine, say for example that of the Siddha medicine, which is passed down from generations. So things which are practiced in certain kind of pockets, and if those, for example, agriculture, there are farmers in the countries in pockets spread out in the entire country who still practice very traditional modes of agriculture, and which gives very rich yield that needs to be, be made more widespread. Water management system, all this is so much a part of our heritage. In fact, a lot of literally dead river beds and lakes have been revived, not by applying any kind of modern systems. They have been revived by applying traditional learning, very old water management systems that have been used by Hindu kings in the way past. And in fact, the Prime Minister in one of his Man Ki Baat had actually mentioned it when there was lack of rain, I think 2 or 3 years ago. He said, come on, let's revive this. And it is being done. So there are tiny pockets of this knowledge that exists in various parts of this country. And it's a question of keeping in line with that. And we make this knowledge, we bring in this knowledge into Kailasa and into establishing the micronations and taking Swamiji's work forward. I just wanted to bring that element in.
Yes, beautiful. And let us see. And while you're watching this live, I really want each of you to share the voting link to each and every friend of yours, each and every family member of yours. Let everybody in your family, let each and every one of us cast our vote, not just one person in the family, every single family member. So can you check around and see if every person in your family whether it is your mother, elderly mother, father, grandfather, grandmother, has everyone casted their vote? If not, now is the time to cast their vote as we are getting ready for the live darshan. Every Hindu vote matters. Every Hindu vote matters. We need to let the world know that Hindu voices will be heard. Hindu votes are sacred. Every single being is a conscious manifestation of Paramashiva. So let us reach out to every Hindu, and let them participate in the Hindu voting. And I really request all our viewers who are watching this. Today we have had amazing number of votes. The voting has increased drastically today, thanks to all our viewers supporting and sharing this voting link virally in all social media platforms, in Twitter, in Facebook, in Instagram, and WhatsApp. This voting link is being shared virally, and today we have had an amazing response from our viewers, just because a few of us decided to take the moment to actually share this link. So your sharing makes a huge impact. Your 30 seconds of you copy pasting this voting link in your WhatsApp groups makes a difference in reviving Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So we don't need to do something great. Just 5 minutes of sharing this live satsang link, just 5 minutes of sharing this voting link can go a long way in reviving this enlightenment ecosystem, reviving the only Hindu nation, KAILASA. And I request all our viewers who are watching us live, you can participate in this debate. You can come and comment in the Facebook live stream that we have secularism. Is it for or against Hinduism? And that is the topic that we are discussing. And we are coming very close to our live satsang time. Swamiji is going to be coming live very shortly. And we are going to be having the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as we are debating on this topic. Yes. Angel Bunker in Facebook is sharing. Thank you. I will look at the e-Gurukul. Angel Bunker, you can put in where you are from, and we will have the nearest Gurukul reach out to you also, so you can have your children participate in the Gurukul. And Bhupati Aya from Thiruvannamalai, we have a viewer who's here and who says, I would like to be a part. Thank you so much, and welcome Bhupati Aya to KAILASA. Yes, and if you want to participate, do go ahead and leave your comment there. And who would like to go next in terms of the aspects of secularism? Secularism, is it for or against Hinduism? How is secularism being practiced around the world today? How is it being looked upon in India? And is government control of Hindu organizations, is it considered secularism? Let's go ahead and continue to share about this topic. Yes, who in the panel would like to go next?
Chitrabhanu would like to say government control is definitely not secularism. It is political. Completely, totally greed and politics are involved in that, because the long hands into the temple funds, the temple jewelry. I mean, temple jewelry which has been kept, in the custody goes missing. A lot of temple deities, ancient deities which has no value because they're so precious. Those go missing, and they end up in some auctions around the world. The government brings back a few, but just a few. Thousands from small temples disappear regularly, and of course nothing is documented, nothing is shared, because most of the media, we know, if you just Google who are the media owners, it's very clear what's happening where Indian media is concerned. So like you said, KAILASA media is the only option that we have. And yes, we are being prosecuted mercilessly. And yes, we are still being persecuted. We must defend ourselves. But there is a fine line between defending ourselves and becoming violent, because Swamiji has said that even the simple thing as excluding people from a social group is violence. So what are we going to do now? We are not going to be violent. The only option is enriching. So I guess secularism is enriching. It is completely different from this political mongering that our politicians are doing. And we have to vote in the right people into politics. This question of, a lot of people going and not voting, they come back and say, oh, I didn't vote because none of the candidates were, good enough, so I didn't vote. That is pathetic stuff. So when we go, I don't know how many people actually go and vote, but we need to get the right people in the leadership realm. That's the only way, Hinduism also can somehow survive.
Yes, but talking of enriching, I think we should first start with our children, with the youth of today. Like if you're looking at the, the colleges and the junior colleges or, secondary schools and all that, that's where you find mostly people who are waiting to kind of call these kids and tell them, hey, do you want to come to a party? And do you want to meet some friends? Do you want to have a social life? And do you want to hang out? And, all those slangs, they use that. And these kids actually fall prey to that. And they say, okay, yes, I'll come and meet you on Saturday or Sunday or whatever. And then they go to this party. And once or twice they have fun. And then it's like, okay, here is a Bible. And then you just go through it. And we'll meet over, breakfast next week or something like that. So it's kind of become a fashion now, to kind of... they kind of hold on to the children and kind of captivate the children. So I think we should start by first working on children and make them, like you said, attend Gurukul, online Gurukul, or by practicing this ourselves first. I mean, we can't teach something to our children when we ourselves are not that. So, get up in the morning and do yoga or whatever. You don't have to tell your child because, these days children are so irritable. You tell them, do this, it's like you're always nagging. So instead of doing that, we can become the example of that. We get up early, we do yoga, we do this, we show how nice it is and how healthy we are. So when they look at us, they start following us. And that's the best way to enrich, by being what we want them to do. So like Swamiji's teachings are all making us so powerful. So, that those cognitions are like, you just sit for satsang and it's like, completely everything gets into you. You don't have to do much. It's like every morning there's a bell ringing and come on, just get up. That's it. It's like Swamiji is scolding and saying, get up. So just by being in that satsang or watching satsang itself, we are able to absorb so much. So I think we need to be what we want to see in our children first, and then inspire them also to sit and watch satsang with us. We can just say, come, let's have party together, and then sit together and watch satsang, and then chat, and then look at Swamiji, whatever. And that's how we should be enriching our kids. Yeah, that's what I wanted to share.
In terms of what is happening now as far as government control is concerned, it should be out. So if I were to look at it right now, I think we need to give a lot of support to the two lawyers who are currently fighting to get temples out of governmental control, because that seems to be a major aspect that is
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
சுண்ணாம்பு போல சுருச்ச மோகத்துக்கு எங்க சூரிய நர்வமூசம் எங்கெங்கே வச்சிச்சோ வெத்தல போல விரிச்ச மோகத்துக்கு எங்க சந்திர நர்வமூசம் எங்கெங்கே வச்சிச்சோ
Banambhumi, Kapusami, Namasami.
முத்துரவரத்தினமே முந்தவர தீர்ப்பவரே முத்துரவரத்தினமே முந்தவர தீர்ப்பவரே முத்துரவரத்தினமே முந்தவர தீர்ப்பவரே முதிவரு எண்ணங்களை போக்க வைக்கும் ஆண்டவனே முதிவரு எண்ணங்களை போக்க வைக்கும் ஆண்டவனே பாடு பண்பாடு பிறந்த நாள் கொண்டாடு பாடு பண்பாடு பிறந்த நாள் கொண்டாடு நித்யதாய் போல் பாசத்தில் தந்தை வீரத்தில் தாங்கும் தெய்வமாக நின்றாரையா நித்யதாய் போல் பாசத்தில் தந்தை வீரத்தில் தாங்கும் தெய்வமாக நின்றாரையா Bhagavan நல்லவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என்னாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் நன்மை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் வழி நீங்க பெருமானினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீங்கவா சீரான பாவம் வழி நீங்க பெருமானினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீங்கவா இன்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா இன்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா இன்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா இன்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா பல கோடி இதழ் பூத்திடும் மலராய் ஒளிரும் நித்தியம் திருமுகம் கரம் தாங்கும் திருச்சூலமோ புனில் விழி நீங்க அருள் செய்திடும் மறுகையில் அபயம் திருக்காட்சி உதயம் நித்யானந்தன் தோன்றிடும் இது ஸ்வர்ண சூரிய பிரபைவாகனம் மறுகையில் அபயம் திருக்காட்சி உதயம் நித்யானந்தன் தோன்றிடும் இது ஸ்வர்ண சூரிய பிரபைவாகனம் பல கோடி இதழ் பூத்திடும் மலராய் ஒளிரும் நித்தியம் திருமுகம் கரம் தாங்கும் திருச்சூலமோ புவியில் விழி நீங்க அருள் செய்திடும் நித்தியம் தோன்றும் எழில்வாகனம் குணம் தாண்டி உருவம் அதும் தாண்டி குருவாய் நித்தியம் தோன்றும் எழில்வாகனம் அருளாக அகவாழ்வின் இருள் நீக்கி சன்மார்க்க நெறி காட்ட அவர் காட்சி தரும் வாகனம் அருளாக அகவாழ்வின் இருள் நீக்கி சன்மார்க்க நெறி காட்ட அவர் காட்சி தரும் வாகனம் திருக்காட்சி கந்தவிழிகள் விரிந்திடும் வேண்டும் பலம் கேட்கும் மனம் மாயமாய் மறைந்திடும் பல கோடி இதழ் பூத்திடும் மலராய் ஒளிரும் நித்தியம் திருமுகம் கரம் தாங்கும் திருச்சூலமோ புவியில் விழி நீங்க அருள் செய்திடும்
காணாதத கண்டாரே கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே ஒரு வீடு ஒரு கூடு அட எதுவும் கிடையாதே சாக்காடு பிடிமூப்பு அதையெல்லாம் கடந்தாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கூத்தாடும் ஜடையாண்டி அதை குறியா கொண்டாரே அதோடு கதை பேசி சிவஞானம் கண்டாரே பத்தோட ஓரட்டு பத்தோட 18 சித்தர்கள் விளையாட்டு எத்தனை பேருக்கு தந்தாரோ விளையாட்டு சித்தங்கா போக்கு சிவம் போக்கு என சொன்னாரே சித்தங்கா போக மருந்தாக தனம் வந்தாரே வடகாசி தென்காசி 11 சித்தரடி அடியாத்தி முடியாக்கா அடையாளம் கண்டுபிடி கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே ஒரு வீடு ஒரு கூடு அட எதுவும் கிடையாதே சாக்காடு பிடிமூப்பு அதையெல்லாம் கடந்தாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கூத்தாடும் ஜடையாண்டி அதை குறியா கொண்டாரே அதோடு கதை பேசி சிவஞானம் கண்டாரே பத்தோட ஓரட்டு பத்தோட 18 சித்தர்கள் விளையாட்டு எத்தனை பேருக்கு தந்தாரோ விளையாட்டு சித்தங்கா போக்கு சிவம் போக்கு என சொன்னாரே சித்தங்கா போக மருந்தாக தனம் வந்தாரே வடகாசி தென்காசி 11 சித்தரடி அடியாத்தி முடியாக்கா அடையாளம் குதிரையிலே பவனி வரும் மீனாட்சி ஆண்டிகள் சொப்பனிடம் பாதமத்தரா காட்சி ஊரோடும் ஒரு புள்ள அவமாராடி தெருக்குள்ள பூமான தோல் மீது போன அல்லாக்கு குதிரையிலே பவனி வரும் மீனாட்சி ஆண்டிகள் சொப்பனிடம் பாதமத்தரா காட்சி வீரமுள்ள ராசாதிராசனுக்கு பூமலர் போடுகிறது திருநாள் ஒரு போந்தேறு போட்டி வரும் பெருநாள் வீராதி வீரமுள்ள ராசாதிராசனுக்கு பூமலர் போடுகிறது திருநாள் ஒரு போந்தேறு போட்டி வரும் பெருநாள் மாறாத அன்பு வச்ச மகராட்சி மறையாத சின்னம் வச்ச மீனாட்சி ஊரோடும் பேரோடும் உறவாடும் ஒரு காட்சி மனசும் மனசும் இணைய ஒரு நாள் திருநா பிறந்தது அல்லாக்கு குதிரையில் கவனி வரும் மீனாட்சி காட்சியது சொத்தரிடம் பாசம் வச்சதா காட்சி சுந்தரரும் மீனாட்சி கரம் முடிக்க நடந்தார் பல மேடான பாதையெல்லாம் கடந்தாரு. ஓடாத வேஷம் பல போட்டாரு சுந்தரரு மீனாட்சி கரம் முடிக்க நடந்தாரு. பல மேடாத பாதையெல்லாம் கடந்தாரு. மாறி போற மல்லகட்ட துணிஞ்சாரு. மகராசி கணக்கட்டு பணிஞ்சாரு. வேறென்ன வாழல்ல வெறுப்பான ஆடல்ல எனக்கத முடிப்பான் பாரு. தடுக்கிற மருக யாரு?
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्ति मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus, de facto Kailasians from all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvanyapita Kartas, Yajamans, manifestors, Sarvabarityagis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotari Tanedar, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Kailasa's e-Gurukul students, Kailasa's NHU students, ministers, ambassadors, I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. First principle of your personal existence is superconsciousness. Listen. First principle of your personal existence is superconsciousness. Now, listen carefully about the implications of manifesting this great truth. Understand, you need to cognize your superconsciousness not because the benefit this cognition is going to bring, but because it is truth. Listen carefully. If you start planning, oh, let me cognize I am super consciousness because it is going to bring a lot of powers for me, many other benefits. I am going to become rich, intelligent, healthy, powerful, so many things. Let me so cognize this truth, I am super consciousness. Hey, if you believe If you decide to cognize your super consciousness because of the benefits it is going to bring, it is called kamya tapas. Kamya tapas is okay. But at one point of your life, if you suddenly lose interest over the results this truth can bring, you may decide not to cognize this truth. But if you cognize this truth, your super consciousness, because it is truth, not just because the benefits it will bring, it is called cognizing the Satya for the sake of Satya, because it is Satya. This is the most direct, simple way of realizing and living the truth. Listen carefully. Super consciousness is all about intense life positivity. It does not end when your body ends operating. When your body decides to disintegrate and go back to 5 elements, the super consciousness does not disintegrate, does not disappear. The first principle, primary principle of your personal existence, listen, I am not talking about your social existence, your economical existence, your political existence, your cultural existence, your linguistic identity based existence. All that is secondary. Your personal existence, the I-ness, before becoming I amness. Listen, the I-ness before becoming I amness. Just like His Highness, how they use the word His Highness for kings, respected people. We can use this word His I-ness, your I-ness for all of us. The I-ness of you before becoming I amness, that first principle of your personal existence is superconsciousness. And it is intense excitement, joy, bliss. It is electrically charging you alive. Listen, the boredom or tiredness you feel, imagine in your life is whenever you deny the first principle of you, the I-ness, and its supremacy, its superconscious existence. Person who can cognize the first principle of your personal existence is superconsciousness and understand its implications in your day-to-day life, never gets tired, bored. He is intensely excited about everything. Everything. He is intensely excited about everything. he is not attached. Listen carefully. Attachment raises from insecurity. Excitement raises from superconsciousness. For example, last few days I am sitting and finding out. You will be surprised in such busy routine lifestyle. I am so busy in building the KAILASA in multi-level, establishing diplomatic relationships and so many things all over the world happening. In this busy routine, I was so excited in planning about getting lion cub for Skandamata. I wanted Skandamata to grow up with a lion and peacock. She is Parashakti and Subramanya, means the energy which gave birth to Subramanya. That's Skandamata. She is incarnation of that. So I wanted her to grow with a lion and a peacock. I was Googling and searching how to get the lion cub and take care that the lion grows as vegetarian. Finding out all the international laws. Not only that, see, as far as the health of the baby and protection, that I can manage. That is not at all a problem. Just with a daily Nevedyam, prasadam of my puja, Atma puja, whatever I offer to Paramashiva, with that, the cub will grow. That is enough. That is not the big thing. But the international laws of getting the cub and growing it very protected way and all that. Excitement about everything comes from superconsciousness. Insecurity about everything, attachment about everything comes from denying the superconsciousness, fear. Denial of the superconsciousness is fear. Doubting the superconsciousness is insecurity. Hating the superconsciousness is violence. Listen. Every act of violence, world is suffering, humanity is suffering. Every cognition of violence, every thought, action, word strengthens violence is from denial of superconsciousness. Wherever the superconsciousness, its existence is denied as the first principle of the personal existence, violence starts. Violence cannot grow on superconsciousness. Violence grows when superconsciousness is denied. Due to the large amount of superconscious denial, the humanity is suffering so much of violence, terrorism in multi-level all over the world. In social level, economical level, survival level, political level, in multiple level. Today is the International Migrants Day. The important problem we need to address is migration has become a necessity. It is no longer a choice. Why? Why? Migration has become a necessity. It's no longer a choice. See, the violent methodologies adopted by the vested interest groups has gone up. Vested interest groups are not wrong, but when they adopt the methodology of the violence, something is seriously wrong. See, always human beings, when they live as a society, community, they will all start cherishing the same common goal. It's usual, natural. Cherishing a common goal, common dream, common vision for a future is not wrong. But when you try to adopt violent methodology to hurt other communities and other interests, then there is something seriously wrong. World is suffering this problem of using violence as the methodology to hurt other communities, other groups, common vision, commonly shared dreams and goals. That is why in the modern day, migration has become a necessity. It's no longer a choice. See, if the migration is due to just globalization, together with advances in communications and transportation, if all this is a reason, then it is a choice. Great. It actually shows the life positivity of the human beings. See, if the migration is due to globalization and advances in communications and transportation, and it is due to your desire and capacity to move to the other places, then it is absolutely life positive, should be encouraged, supported, made easy. But if it is due to emergencies across nations, natural emergencies, man-made emergencies, violence being used on different communities and the other communities' interests, and due to the threats of no choice but to migrate, if this kind of situation, then it should be addressed in the root level. In the root level, this needs to be addressed. We can't afford violence anymore. The natural calamities are too much. That itself is so much. Humanity needs to start addressing that first. Solve that first. Instead, if we are creating the man-made calamities, I think it is something seriously wrong. Understand? We are a civilized society. It is time the whole humanity starts addressing the natural calamities. We all start thinking and working as a global community. Let's all get mature. let's all get matured. I think few days before in the Satsang I was describing maturity. See, I myself saw in my own life, when I started eating for the whole 6 feet body's taste, my taste got matured. I was not searching anymore for the sweet, spicy taste of the 6-inch tongue. I was focusing more on how I feel whole day, alive, awake, excited, inspired. So that became my first priority. So naturally, I started enjoying neem juice, castor oil, haritaki, all those things became very tasty for me. Listen, if we mature in our taste, if the human beings start getting matured in our taste, how our commonly cherished goals are dear to our heart, same way for every community, every society, every nation, their commonly cherished goals are very dear to their heart. We should let them live. If we support, enrich, great. If not, at least let them live. Let us live. Let the whole focus be on more and more life positive. Migration due to globalization, advances in communication and transportation, and due to the desire and capacity, all should be encouraged. But migration due to man-made calamity, I am not saying stop people escaping from man-made calamity. No, I am saying let us address the man-made calamity's roots and help people to be safe all over the world. Of course, sometimes as a first aid, we need to keep people in safe place, then do the work of bringing peace, trust, all that. Fundamentally, we human beings need to become mature. Paramashiva has given such beautiful planet Earth for us and such powerful super consciousness which can cognize anything in the universe. We should all be proud about the superconscious possibility we have, only human beings have. We should be grateful to Paramashiva for providing this great opportunity for us. And should celebrate, intelligently celebrate the life positive human possibilities. KAILASA nation is all about celebrating super conscious life positive possibilities for human beings. Whether it is a power manifestation science or alchemy science or Hindu medicinal systems. A Hindu medicinal system itself, the medicine, the herb which you consume for cleaning your stomach from gas, fat, unnecessary mucus. The same herb is processed with the sacred sounds, helps you to levitate. Understand? Herbs which removes your muscular pains. Somebody has a muscle pains. In Hindu medicine, the herbs used, the same herbs, if it is processed with the powerful sounds, mantras, the same herbs can help you build muscles. Herbs which is used to clean your stomach, detox your stomach, the same herbs, if it is processed with mantra and you take it, you can levitate. The whole alchemy science of Hinduism is such powerful, super conscious centric. I'm just waiting for some more things to happen, this corona to settle down and allow all of you to come to KAILASA and visit. I'm planning for at least 100,000 people settling in KAILASA in next 5 years. And in next 10 years, everything Paramashiva has given to us in Vedagamic traditions and still giving us. Everything should be organized and made available to the world user-friendly way. Whether Hindu spiritual enlightenment science, the superconscious possibilities, Hindu medicine, Hindu physics, Hindu biology, Hindu chemistry, Hindu administration, everything. Everything. That's the way I'm planning for the KAILASA. We have so much to offer to the world. I wanted to address especially NRI Hindus. Oh, Hindus who are sitting all over the world outside India. You guys are the only hope for the Hinduism's future. You all are migrants. You all have migrated. You know the world. You know the importance of Hinduism. When you leave India and go to different countries, only then you stop taking Hinduism for granted. You start realizing its value and how much the Hinduism has contributed to your life. So the Hindus who are spread all over the world, the countries where you are minority, officially minority. I personally feel even in India, Hindus are minority. Because of the ecosystem, the anti-Hindus are able to successfully create it. The anti-Hindu elements in India have such tight network. They worked so hard last 100 years. It's literally choking the Hindus. So in India also, all practical purpose Hindus are minority. But outside India, in reality also, Hindus are minority. I am addressing the Hindus who are living as minorities all over the world. Listen, you know the value of Hinduism, how much it has added to your life, how much of suffering is removed in your life due to your Hindu cognitions lifestyle. So, I am addressing all of you. Wake up. You all have built thousands of temples all over the world. Great, no doubt, but not enough. We need to build Kailasa nation, just like Jews made a nation for them to keep the Judaism alive, their religion alive. Hindus need Kailasa to keep Hinduism alive for the future. Kailasa is the seed bank for Hinduism. We need a seed bank to keep Hinduism alive. I'm not saying all the Hindu diaspora immediately to move to Kailasa. I am saying wherever you are, plan to support and make Kailasa happen as quickly as possible. If some of you are interested in moving to Kailasa, great. But even otherwise, from wherever you are, see, all over the world, Jews, wherever they are, how they feel the need for the Israel. Same way, Hindus need to first realize the need for Kailasa to keep the Hinduism alive, to keep the Hindu narrative alive, legitimate. We need at least one country where disrespecting Vedas and Agamas are blasphemy. Only then we can talk to the multinational companies, social media companies like Facebook, YouTube, many other organizations, telling them, hey, by law, it is a blasphemy in this country. So please recognize the Hindu scriptures are sacred, and disrespecting them, abusing them is wrong. We need to talk to those multinational companies legitimately. See, many companies are ready to listen if we talk legitimately. They are not fanatics. They are very open. But we need a legitimate body which declares all these are sacred, constitutionally sacred, and take it to them. So, Kailasa has a purpose and we really need it. We really need it. I'm going to give you 1008 reasons why we need Kailasa. Hinduism needs to be given a exclusive attention to keep it alive. It's almost in the intensive care unit. We really need to keep it alive and revive it. We can't afford to play that apologetic Hindu game anymore. We need to be unapologetically Hindus. We need to have pride to have the jata, the Hindu jewelry, dress, lifestyle. We need to have courage to radiate Hinduism as a lifestyle. Stop this rest in peace when you are sending a condolence or obituary messages, obituary or condolence messages. Be bold enough to write rest in Paramashiva. Why rest in peace? Where will you find eternal peace other than Paramashiva Padam? We Hindus need to be unapologetically Hindus. Stop being reluctant Hindus. உலகம் முழுவதிலும் அமர்ந்திருக்கும் இந்து பெருமக்களை வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். ஆய்ந்து அறிந்து விவாதித்து வாதித்து பல ஆண்டுகளாக பல நூல் வரலாற்று ஆராய்ச்சிகளை செய்து வெறும் நம்பிக்கையை மாத்திரம் சாராது ஆதாரங்களையெல்லாம் ஒன்று திரட்டி அறிவார்ந்த தெளிவான வாத பிரதிவாதங்கள் நிகழ்த்தி பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் பேரருளால் நாங்கள் எடுத்த சில முடிவுகளின் தொகுப்பை பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் பேரருளால் உங்கள் அனைவரின் முன்பும் பகிர்ந்து கொள்ளுகின்றேன். முதல், மனிதனின் பூர்வீகம் ஆதி பூமியில் குமரிக்கண்டமே. குமரிக்கண்டம் இருந்தது உண்மை. அந்த குமரிக்கண்டத்தின் மிச்சம்தான் தற்போதைய ஆஸ்திரேலியாவும் ஆப்பிரிக்காவும் மடகாஸ்கரும் இந்தியாவும் இலங்கையும் என்பதில் நாங்கள் தெளிவாக இருக்கின்றோம். எல்லா இறையியல் விஞ்ஞானங்கள், all the source of all religions, எல்லா கருத்தியல் தத்துவவியல் விஞ்ஞானங்களின் மூலம், the source of all thought currents, ideologies, philosophies and principle based lifestyle, எல்லா மொழிகளின் மூலமும் எல்லா இனப்பரிமாணங்கள் மற்றும் இனப்பரிணாமங்கள், multi dimensions of the civilizations and multiple aspects of the civilization. Listen, multi-dimension and multiple aspects of evolution of the civilizations. இவை எல்லாவற்றிற்கும் மூலமாக இருந்தது குமரிக்கண்டமே. அங்கு ஆதியாக உயிர்த்தெழுந்த மொழிகளுக்கெல்லாம் மூலமான தமிழியே. அதிலிருந்தே தமிழும், இன்று நாம் பேசும் தமிழும் சம்ஸ்கிருதமும் மற்ற எல்லா மொழிகளுமே உயிர்த்தெழுந்தன. நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். மொழியியலை உபயோகித்து இறையியலை அழிக்க முயற்சிப்பதோ, இறையியலை உபயோகித்து மொழியியலை அழிக்க முயற்சிப்பதோ முட்டாள்தனம். அதேபோல மொழியியலுக்குள்ளேயே இந்த மொழி உயர்ந்ததா அந்த மொழி உயர்ந்ததா என்று கேட்பதே, உங்கள் வலதுகண் உயர்ந்ததா இடதுகண் உயர்ந்ததா என்று கேட்பதை போன்று முட்டாள்தனமானது. ஒரு பல்கலைக்கழகத்திலே பிசிக்ஸ் டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் உயர்ந்ததா கெமிஸ்ட்ரி டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் உயர்ந்ததா அப்படின்னு கேட்கிறது முட்டாள்தனமானது. இயற்பியல் அது செய்ய வேண்டிய நன்மைகளை உலகத்திற்கு செய்ய வேண்டும், வேதியியல் அது செய்ய வேண்டிய நன்மைகளை உலகத்திற்கு செய்ய வேண்டும், ஒவ்வொரு இயலும் அதனதன் நன்மைகளை உலகிற்கு செய்ய வேண்டும். தமிழ் உயர்ந்ததா சம்ஸ்கிருதம் உயர்ந்ததா என்பதே விஷமத்தனமான கேள்வி. இந்த வாதத்தினால் வருகின்ற பக்கவாதங்கள் எல்லாமே, இந்த வாதத்தால் வருகின்ற பக்கவாதங்கள், பின்விளைவுகள் எல்லாமே விஷமத்தனமானவை. இவைகள் எல்லாமும், அதாவது எல்லா கருத்தியலும், எல்லா இறையியல்களும், எல்லா மொழியியல், இவைகள் எல்லாமே பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் தானே நேரடியாக பூமிக்கு இறையனாராக சுந்தரேச பெருமான் சொக்கநாதனாக வந்திருந்து ஆதி பாண்டிய மன்னனாய் தானே இருந்து மனித சமூகத்தை நிறுவினார் என்பதை நாங்கள் தெளிவாக புரிந்துள்ளோம். இது உறுதியான, அறுதியான, இறுதியான தீர்ப்பு. எம்பெருமான் சுந்தரேச பெருமான் சொக்கநாத பெருமானே நேரடியாக இறையனார் என்கின்ற பெயர் தாங்கி குமரிக்கண்டத்தின் ஆதி பாண்டிய மன்னனாக வந்தமர்ந்து அருளாட்சி, அரசாட்சி, மொழியாட்சி, பொருளாட்சி என்கின்ற எல்லா துறைகளிலும் தன் ஞானத்தை உலகத்திற்கு வழங்கி மனித சமூகத்தை உயிர் பெறச் செய்தார், அமைத்து அளித்தார் என்பதில் நாங்கள் தெளிவாக இருக்கின்றோம். காலப்போக்கிலே பல்வேறு காரணங்களாலே மனிதன் சில காலங்களில் அவைகளை இழந்தும் மீண்டும் பெற்றும் மீண்டும் இழந்தும் இந்த விளையாட்டுகளுக்கெல்லாம் ஆளாகி இருக்கின்றான். இந்த விளையாட்டுகளிலெல்லாம் மேலும் கீழும் ஏறி இறங்கி இருக்கின்றான். ஆனால் அறுபடாத ஞான பரம்பரையாக ஆதி பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் மனித உருத்தாங்கி சுந்தரேசராக சொக்கநாத பாண்டியனாக இறையனாராக அவதரித்து அன்றிலிருந்து இன்று வரை 293வது என் வரை அறுபடாத ஞான பரம்பரையாக வாழையடி வாழையென தேவராஜ சம்பிரதாயம் என்று சொல்வார்கள். பெருமானே வந்து அருளாட்சியும் அரசாட்சியும் இரண்டும் நடத்துகின்ற பெரும்பேறு பெற்ற இந்த ஞான பரம்பரை மலர்ந்தாக வேண்டிய கைலாயமாக அமைக்கப்பட்டாக வேண்டிய மறுமலர்ச்சி செய்யப்பட்டு உலகத்திற்கெல்லாம் அளிக்கப்பட வேண்டிய காலம் வந்துவிட்டதனால் இந்த கைலாயம் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. எம்பெருமான் இறையனார் சொக்கேசப் பெருமான் சுந்தரேசப் பெருமான் ஆதி பாண்டிய மன்னனாக வந்து இந்த தேவராஜ பரம்பரையை தேவனே மகாதேவனே வந்து ராஜ்யம் நடத்துகின்ற இந்த தேவராஜ பரம்பரையை உருவாக்கி வைத்து மீண்டும் மீண்டும் பல காலகட்டங்களில் தானே அவதரித்து இங்கு அருளாட்சியும் அரசாட்சியும் மொழியாட்சியும் தானே முன்னிருந்து நடத்தி மனித இனத்திற்கு மீண்டும் 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 இந்த மிகப்பெரிய ஞான வாழ்க்கை முறை, த என்லைட்டன்மெண்ட் ஈகோசிஸ்டம், ஞான பரமசிவ ஞான, பரமசிவ விஞ்ஞான, பரமசிவ மெஞ்ஞான சத்தியங்களை அடிப்படையாக வைத்த வாழ்க்கை முறை, இதை மீண்டும் 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 புனரமைத்து மறுமலர்ச்சி செய்து உலகத்திற்கு அளித்துக் கொண்டே இருக்கின்றார். வாழையடி வாழையென வந்ததிரு ஞான கூட்டம், வந்த ஞான திருக்கூட்டம், கைலாசோன்னத கைலாசத்தின் மிக உயர்ந்த துவாதசாந்த ஷியாமளாபீட சர்வஞ பீடம். இந்த பரம்பரை, இந்த சிவஞான பூத பரம்பரை பொலிய வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததனால் கைலாசம் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. ஒரு லட்சம் பேர் வாழுகின்ற ஒரு இடமாக, 1,00,000 பேர் நிரந்தரமாக வாழுகின்ற ஒரு இடமாக கைலாசம் அடுத்த 5 ஆண்டிலிருந்து 10 ஆண்டுகளுக்குள் கட்டமைக்கப்படும். பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் குமரிக்கண்டம் செய்தபோது என்னென்னவெல்லாம் இறையியல் விஞ்ஞானங்கள், மொழியியல் ஞானங்கள், அரசியல், அறிவியல், சக்தி இயல், புவியியல், புவியியல் சார்ந்த அறிவு, வரலாறு சார்ந்த அறிவு, ஒவ்வொரு துறையிலும் அவர் அளித்த எல்லா மூல தத்துவங்களையும் வாழ்க்கை முறையையும் சத்தியங்களையும் புனரமைப்பு செய்து அவைகள் மூலமாக மனித இனத்திற்கு எல்லா சாத்தியமான சேவைகளையும் செய்வதுதான் கைலாயத்தின் நோக்கம். 1008 காரணங்கள் கைலாயத்தின் தேவையான் ஏன் கைலாயம் தேவை என்பதற்கான 1008 காரணங்களை அடுத்தடுத்த சத்சங்கங்களிலே விளக்கப் போகின்றேன். முதல் காரணம் இன்று உங்களோடு பகிர்ந்து கொள்ளுகின்றேன். குமரிக்கண்டத்தின் மறுமலர்ச்சியே கைலாசம். மகா கைலாசம் அந்த வாழ்வியல் முறை பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் நேரில் வந்து பூமியில் மலரச் செய்ததுதான் குமரிக்கண்ட வாழ்க்கை முறை. அதை மீண்டும் மலரச் செய்வதுதான் கைலாசத்தின் நோக்கம். Let these principles be heard. Let the Jivartha Sadas and Vakyartha Sadas happen on these principles. Then I'll continue further in the further satsangs. I wanted to have a meeting with all the Paramashiva Ganas by tomorrow. Please understand, if you are inspired by this why Kailasa and want to be part of the Kailasa from wherever you are, I wanted to create e-Sarvanya Pitas, like wherever you are, from there you can start supporting the nation building of Kailasa through digitally. Digitally you can support building Kailasa in multiple ways from wherever you are, raising more resources, treasure, time, talent through donations and various other activities from wherever you are. Legally you can support Kailasa nation building. We will be having a meeting for that. All inspired hands, all hands meeting, all inspired hands meeting by tomorrow we will be having. So whoever is interested, please sign up. We will send you the link for the meeting. So tomorrow we can have a meeting. I wanted to create SJPs, e-Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. Every devotee's house, sincere devotee's house can become e-Sarvanya Pita. And we can start developing the systematic way of serving Hindus, serving humanity at large, serving the whole world by properly organizing ourselves and integrating ourselves, using our time, treasure, talent intelligently to serve larger number of people and larger number of good of the larger number of people. So tomorrow 10 p.m. Indian Standard Time, 10 p.m. Indian Standard Time, we will be having this meeting, all hands meeting. Whoever is inspired to build Kailasa, you can come and attend the meeting. After attending the meeting, you can sign up for various possibilities and we will start grooming, helping, supporting you. It will be literally building the e-governance system of Kailasa. Kailasa is going to have 2 governance systems. E-governance will be global. Governance will be centered in Kailasa. Physically centered in Kailasa will be government of Kailasa. And globally, we will be having a structure called E-government of Kailasa. So tomorrow, we are going to have a meeting to build a e-government structure all over the world. So, from e-government, we will evolve the government structure. We already have certain structure, but we wanted to expand it and evolve it to the next level. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
The time is right. The world is ready. You are going to experience literally Paramashiva. Most powerful, intangible but definitive, intense processes. This is the most powerful spiritual nuclear explosion, the strong force of Kailasa landing on planet Earth directly. One thing I can be sure, you will not exist end of the program. I can guarantee that. Only Paramashiva will be there. Is right. The world is ready. You are going to experience literally Paramashiva. Most powerful, intangible but definitive, intense processes. This is the most powerful spiritual nuclear explosion, the strong force of Kailasa landing on planet Earth directly. One thing I can be sure, you will not exist end of the program. I can guarantee that. Only Paramashiva will be there.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam. And what an amazing satsang, and what an amazing invitation to this one in a history KAILASA nation building project. So you can be part of the meeting that will happen tomorrow at 10 p.m. Indian Standard Time by emailing us at contact@kailasa.org. And you can see the email address on the screen. So we are looking forward to see you there and co-create with us the new world, the KAILASA, the only Hindu nation. So thank you so much for joining us. Please remember, there are blogs before the blessings, darshans, and the satsangs of our beloved Swamiji. So please join us for Vakyartha Sadhas to explore and enhance the truths, the satyas, and of course join the meeting at 10 p.m. IST by emailing us at contact@kailasa.org. Thank you once again for joining us today, and we see you tomorrow. Nithyanandam. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Parukar Pranamastu. Om Nithyanandam.